I forgot to push the right button. Good evening. How is everyone doing? Hey, Stephen, how you doing? I got I got to mute myself again. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Had to go over to all the pages and mute them. Well, hey there, old lady. What you doing, Miss Diane? Mike Johnson from Spokane, Washington, 64 degrees. What do I got? I got 70 degrees. It's been raining most of the day. Really, really humid. Really, really. Got the fan going. I don't have the AC going. The fan it has to be going. Hey Tammy, how are you this evening? Good seeing you. Steve Norris from South Wales. How you doing, sir? Glad you're here. Welcome in. Joyce, how are you doing? Long time. Hope you and the family's doing good. Oh, the kitties. Let's see. They're all over the house. Got one in the hallway, got one on the entertainment center, and one on the freezer. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, sir? 82 there. Wow. You hot. Hunts Point Market. Oh, awesome. I'm doing really good. Well, hello there, Mr. Tom. How you doing, sir? Greetings from Conroe, Texas. Well, welcome in. We're just kind of a I host a chat where Dennis Adams, the creator, he thought that maybe it'd be a good deal where we could come in here, we could talk live. You can even come up on stage and interact with everyone like I do. When I get through with this nasty thing I got in my hand, I'm going to turn my camera on so you can see who I is. But I got my big old glass of what do you call that? Diet tea. It's that yeller cap thing from Walmart. hey, My Walmart list. Yeah, Diane said it. Just said it right. Don't get me started. I've been on that all day, shuffling this and that to try to keep the costs down, and I'm already up to $160. But I needed to get a new summer blanket. You know, I use comforters year round, and they're great, whether it's summertime or wintertime, it don't matter. Comforters are really nice. I've got probably 5 or 6 of them here. And old man thinks he got to have a new blanket. So I've been on, do I want to get it? No, let's wait till next time. No, let's go ahead and get it. No, let's wait. I don't know how many times I've put it in and taken it out of my cart. It's it's one of them things. And I've been looking for, I can find, I used to have a cap holder with, a ball cap. It was made out of plastic chain and it had clothespins attached to it. Well, I found them again, but I have to have them shipped. And people that know me, I don't do that shipping business. So I've decided I'm going to put hooks on the top of the edge of the wall and work my way down. Just make a cap rack. I've looked at hooks, coat wall hangers, and all that mess. And I thought, well, I got 2 of them hanging up on my desk with hooks right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and get that and use them. They work great. I don't know what all I've done. I've researched a lot of stuff, and it all boils down to I got to either get out of the house, go down to the hardware store down the road, or have him shipped to the house. And I thought, nah, I don't like either one of them options, so I'll just get the hooks. That's what I got on my shopping cart. It's actually lasted longer than anything else in my shopping cart. Everything else has come out and went back in, come out, went back in, till I'm up to $160. So there we have it. I did have my strawberries and cream, and I really like them convenient wraps that they put around them so you don't get the cream and strawberry on your fingers. Oh, also, did I mention the napkins are edible? Yeah. Some people may call them swirls, I think. I just call it getting my daily dose of fruit. There I am. Well, that light's bright, isn't it? Get right up, get right under it. Where is? You can't see the cats. With this new camera, I can actually pick it up and turn it to them, but I'm too damn lazy and I ain't gonna do that. One's over here, one's over here, and one's back over there. Hey there, David. How you doing? Good to see you, sir. I keep leaning up. Damn light. If I turn it off, you can't see my beautiful face. You know? That's better. I just tilt it back. There you go. So, what has everybody been doing? Anything? I ain't been doing anything. What did I do today? Oh, I finished off my tuna fish I made yesterday. Did that. Oh my goodness. I've been trying to find over the counter products to get some stains. I had burnt stains in one of my commodes where somebody that is my usuals here know what was going on. And if someone says you can't stain porcelain with a fire, you can. I had it. So nothing seemed to get it off. Well, I'd forgotten I'd bought some great value cleaner with bleach in it. And I come across that. I got 2 full bottles of it. And so I came across it, and it's in the spray bottle, convenient spray bottle. So I got it out and I put it in there and let it set for a little bit. And then I got in there with a scrub brush and scrubbed it. You know what? That stuff, it worked. I guess it's because of bleach in it. So the toilet's so bright now, I had to put sunglasses on. I ain't kidding you. That is the whitest bowl I have ever seen. You're hurting your eyes. I'm hurting your eyes. Oh, you're full of baloney. You know I'm beautiful. You know it. Well, so I recommend that if you got hard stains to get out of places, not on your teeth, I wouldn't recommend that because that stuff is really strong. I had to shut the door and lock underneath the cabinet to keep the cats out because I keep the brush under the bathroom sink, and they're for some reason they want to keep that door open, so I had to build a latch for it where I could safely store that stuff. Let me tell you what, this was a good purchase, and I'm glad I got it because it's really bright. It has a touch button. You just barely touch it with your finger on top, and it's on and off. Glow glare, our bottom right. Is that better? Because I can read without it. I've got my screen, my computer screen. I can't get it any dimmer, and you can still see the reflection of it in my glasses. That's how these computer screens are. Speaking of the devil, damn you, girl, you hating on me tonight. Henry's in the crowd. You can hate on him, okay? Yeah. See, I got my big ass glass of tea and I'm ready. I want to open the lid on the top. It was really reasonable. I think it was $10 or $11 at Walmart. See here. See what I'm talking about? Well, you can't see it. Where's it at? Oh, turn it the right way, dude. It's right here. You can't see it. This camera is backwards. You see it right there? It's cleaner that way. Oh, son of a bitch. There it is. and it clamps to my desk. And on the top back is where the switch is. Now, how the hell? Oh, okay. Now, don't get drunk on me now. There we go. Now we're getting it. Now we got it. I'm back. Where'd y'all go, though? I got so many damn buttons here and there. I'm pushing them even with my elbow. I've always tried to use clamp on lights and their LEDs. You never have to mess with bulbs and all that. Well, I bought the ring light, which I was really disappointed in. Then I bought one. They were out of the clamp on lights, so I bought a regular. It's a lot like this one here that I got now, but it had a base on it, and I had it up on top of the desk like I do this one, and I just wasn't satisfied with it. You know, so I was on there one day looking like a everyday job, and they had this one here, and it was one of them kind of deals where oh, I do. I love clamps. I've got more clamps around here. I've got one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. I've got 9 clamps just on my desk, and that's not counting my 2 lights. I got 2 lights here. And I got some in the drawer over there. I bought a big old pack of them. Really like them too. And I screwed them to my desk. I thought about using them on the walls, but no, I don't want to use them. I want to use these hooks that I got on the desk for my caps now. They're really easy to put up, and with these clamps, it's got itty bitty holes. You got to drill them out a little bit first and get the screw in there. That you're having to fight with it. If I'm up high along the edge of the ceiling there, right there, across like that, then I'd be cussing and fussing all the way. So the hooks are the best way. I got one of them old punches where you start holes to put screws in. I got one of them. Really makes putting these things up really easy. I don't use them for that purpose. I use them for just stuff like this. It's safe. Well, hey, Miss Rebecca Smith. Now, Rebecca told us a secret on herself, and she is enjoying her pornos on her new television. Haven't you? Yeah, you told on yourself. I'm turning red. Rebecca embarrassed me the other night talking about that. Let's see something here. Henry, get your sorry ass on stage with me. Remind me, Diane, don't I have a bone to pick with Henry? Wasn't there something that I needed to discuss with him?
You're a fucking blackmailer.
So,
What the hell is Rebecca? That's a little too much information, Rebecca. We don't really care what you want. It's a little bit out of the way.
I kind of got excited myself.
Yeah, you're right. What'd you turn and ask her what the station was?
No, I
That's
didn't.
just,
I wasn't.
that's just a little too much information what you're watching on TV.
I was going to ask her what shows, which videos to watch. Maybe I hadn't seen them yet.
Debbie does Dallas.
Yeah.
That's the only kind of decent one. That's the only kind of one I can remember as a high school kid. Debbie does Dallas.
Well, you remember Diane does Pennsylvania, don't you?
That's just recently.
Rebecca says port on demand.
Late night after dark.
You got what? Did it come with one of them talking remotes where you talk to the remote to turn it to the programs? Ask it free porno next time.
Something says, I think you have to pay for all that shit.
Thank you, Diane. I remember now. What's the deal with the camper? Weren't we just talking about that not long ago? You was cleaning up to go camping somewhere.
No.
And then next thing I know, you're trying to sell it.
I'm just trying to sell it because the only reason I put that back up is because my friend hadn't contacted me, and I kind of wanted to let her know it's still up for sale.
Okay. I was hoping you'd keep that way I'd have a place to stay when I come up there.
Yeah. Yeah. Put your fucking shovel right in it.
Well, you can hang it on the wall inside the camper.
I'll hang it above the door so you know where you're staying. Curtis's pad.
Yeah.
I'll have it engraved. Curtis's pad.
I didn't see it posted. Patty P's one that sent me a message, a link to it.
Oh yeah.
Is how I found out about it. And I told everyone I was gonna ream your ass out for that one. That's a nice camper, really is.
Yeah, it is for the year.
Yeah. What year is it?
89, I think.
That's the same year this mobile home is.
Yeah, it's in good shape.
Yeah, I can tell. It looks really nice.
I took pictures of the inside and the outside.
I seen all of them. Really, really nice. Well, there's Miss Robin. How you doing? Diane says it'd be a good workshop for her.
Well, I have to clean out the table and put a pole in where the table is.
Oh, she don't even have a pole no more. Remember, her daughter wouldn't let her keep it.
Oh, yeah.
So you'd have to buy another pole or something. She's afraid she'd break her hip or something on it.
She only does that when she climbs up on a chair to get something.
You know, she's at that age to where she has to be careful with things like that. I seen this video, saw it a couple of times. These two guys are in the elevator, and one of them's with his girlfriend, and all of a sudden the door's closing, and this looks like a stripper girl's boot gets stuck in the door to keep it open. And the boyfriend runs over there and stops the door from opening. And when it opens back up, it's about a 90-year-old woman in a stripper costume. The guy's girlfriend just bust out laughing. It was so funny. Yeah, it was really, really funny.
Well, Tuesday I go in and have my left eye done, Curtis.
Well, good. Good deal. How's your left one doing?
My right one, you mean?
The one you're not having done.
Oh, this one here is all set. That's my right one.
Well, how's it doing?
That's doing fine.
Okay.
Now I just got to get this one done.
Can you see this all right?
Yeah, can you see this?
Okay, if it didn't, I was gonna turn it up.
Oh, I turned it up for you. I knew what you were doing, asshole.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully everything works.
Yeah.
And, no, nothing happens. Robin's eating her DoorDash from McDonald's. Dadgum, you girl.
Yeah, that costs what, $30?
For one hamburger, maybe. Let me see if I still got my listed, my McDonald's on DoorDash. Because by God, she's going to make me order. You just sit back and watch. Mac Daddy's. There it is. More items. Okay. What do I have in there already? 20-piece chicken nuggets. Double quarter pounder. No cheese. No pickles. No mustard.
No bread.
Unfortunately, I'll eat the bread. And large French fries. Their fries had a funny flavor, but it's some kind of tater product. I ain't passing them up. I don't get the drinks. They don't have my flavored drinks, so I never get them. All right, let's see what that totals to. Are you ready for what I'm ordering? Is going to be about $40. The total tip. That's before tip. It says $5.50 tip, and I ain't gonna get that. I'll get more than that. So it'll be I'll give it $10. Yeah, it'd be a little over $40. What the hell are you whistling at?
The cost of it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to get out of the damn house, Diane, it's worth it. At least I'm not ordering my Chinese food. That's $80.
Plus the tip.
No, that's tip included.
Oh, got that one memorized.
Yeah. Longhorn is $100 bill.
Yay.
And that's just for one steak and the meal. But I get the outlaw, the tomahawk steak, the big boy. What else did I get from Longhorn? But anyways, $100 for the whole order.
You guys got a Texas Roadhouse up there?
Yeah. But DoorDash doesn't deliver from there. Now Uber does, but not DoorDash.
Huh.
There's a little hamburger joint just as you go into Hot Springs on my side of town. It's a Tasty Freeze, and I've been wanting one of their well, actually, I wanted 2 chili dogs, a chicken fried steak sandwich, and a hamburger from there. I want to try that because people just rave about how good it is, and DoorDash does deliver from there. I wish, Diane. What did I stopped at McDonald's a few weeks ago when I had to get my tobacco. I got a quarter pounder meal and quarter pounder meal with 4 regular hamburgers. That was only $21 to be picked up.
Was it good?
Unfortunately, it was better than the last time I was there.
Well,
You mean Robin?
A week from this Monday, Patty heads out.
Is it?
15th.
How long is she gonna stay? Is that it's gonna be where she's gonna move to?
She's moving in with her daughter.
Yeah, I didn't know if she was just going to visit or if she was gonna go ahead and move there.
No, she's got things that I've been kind of helping her. Nobody else in her family really wants to, so I've been kind of helping her get things aside. That way they can just load it and head out. Too bad, you know.
Right.
Nobody else wants to help her.
Yeah.
And then all the rest, she's gonna what she decides to do, she's gonna leave it in the rest in the storage here. It only costs us $60 a month. But I've been helping her pack up what she needs to bring and what she don't want to bring. I told her if she didn't have time, that I'd just leave me the key and I'll go pack it in her storage for her. Just right up the road here, so it ain't gonna hurt.
I got this storage building here. It's not got hardly anything in it. It's 12 by 16. You can use it if you want to.
Yeah, kind of a ways to go.
Oh, yeah, it just take you a couple hours to get here.
Put it on a pallet and do an airdrop.
Yeah.
It's just too bad that her other kids won't help her, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Pissing me off.
Yeah, that's too bad. Robin got her inheritance. That's how she ordered DoorDash.
It's just that, you know, she's done everything for them, and, you know, it just pisses me off that they can't help her.
Well, that's usually how it works, Henry. That's my life story there. I went above and beyond helping other people, and when I get to a point of needing help,
everybody disappeared.
Yeah, they ain't got time.
No. You know they got time, but they just don't want to do it.
Yeah. I had an old boy a few nights ago call me, and we had to take out a big steel drain pipe. It's like a 12, 14, 16 inch steel drain pipe.
Yeah.
It's a 24, I think. It's a big son of a gun. And So we didn't have no way to lift it out. Once we got it out, we put it in a ditch and hoping somebody'd see it and want it, pick it up. Well, I had old boy call me the other night. Wanted to know if I wanted to get rid of it, and I was going to give it to him. I said, well, I need to call my brother to make sure, because I don't know if he's got plans for it or what. So I called him on the phone and talked to him, and he says, yeah, whatever we can get out of it, we'll get to sell it to him. So he called me yesterday morning, offered me $50 for it. I called brother and his kid, and he says, yeah, go, tell me he can get it. I wasn't expecting nothing. And I was afraid my brother was going to balk on the $50. So I told him, well, just keep my part of it, because we was going to split it 50-50.
Right.
And I told him, well, when he said to kind of excitedly, yes, do it. I said, well, I was going to offer you, if it wasn't enough for you, I was going to give you my half. He said, oh, okay. But I said, no, not now. You already said yes really quick and sounded like he was excited to get $25, so you stuck with 25.
Right.
So I told him, just keep my brother, just keep my half. And if I need hamburgers and whatever, you can use my half for that.
Right.
Yeah, I know, Robin.
But no, I told her I'll help you. Get it done. Get it over with. Nobody else wants to.
Yeah, well, that's awful nice of her. I know you still love her and care for her, and it's unfortunate that things didn't work out. You know, and
I just don't want to see her do it all by herself.
well, that shows you still care. Because you could have washed your hands of her like I've done with mine, and and not even worry about it, not even contact and nothing.
But she was happy that I'm giving her a hand anyway.
Yeah.
Of course, I got the trailer to haul. I got a little utility trailer. I put things on, just take it up to her storage and offload it, and take my time doing it. So
Use that camper. You can pack that some bitch full and get everything in one load.
yeah, well, the roads are a little narrow at the storage place.
You a big truck driver. You can drive that rig.
Yeah, half the freaking driveway he paid is a ditch on one side. I can see me rolling it over.
You got insurance on it, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. You don't have to worry about selling it.
Yeah, really. Just collect the insurance. Go get me another one.
Yeah, right.
If that ever happened, I wouldn't get me another one. Hell with that. I'd keep the money.
It's always nice to get new things. They may not be
the right way to get it, but
off the showroom floor new, but they're new to you.
Right.
And you get to use them, and that newness kind of wears off, where it becomes a nuisance rather than a luxury.
Right.
And it makes you think twice the next time. Do I really want this, or do I want
Yeah.
the money?
Yeah.
Well, Tammy, unfortunately, papers do matter. Papers are legally binding, and if you're married, one of the parties leaving want everything you got, they can take your ass for everything. But some states don't recognize common law marriages, so you could be safe not to hold that paper.
And we don't have that here.
So there's no 50-50 involved.
Nope.
So yeah, that's
well. It's all in my name. Everything was all in my name anyway. So even though if we did, she couldn't touch it anyway.
Right. Like here in Arkansas, we got that stupid common law, and if you've been with somebody more than a year, they get half of what you got. And you got a house.
Right. There's very few states that have common law. I mean, don't have common law.
I know it really is.
Maine's one of them. They don't have it.
Well, you guys are hooking up at 3 and 4 years old. You know, y'all talk about us Arkies. Shit, you Mainers are worse than we are.
Yeah, we start dating at a young age up here.
I know you do. You hang out to elementary and middle school looking for your wives.
We got it's like what is it? We already got our wives selected and our girlfriends selected before we even graduate.
My brother was talking to this one girl, and him and his friend now, they're not boyfriend and girlfriend anymore. They're just friends, but she still comes out on Saturday night, spend the night with him.
Yeah.
And he started talking to this other lady. He's been off and on with for years. I'm talking years. And she's been married 7 times.
Holy shit.
And I asked him, I says, there's a reason why she's been married 7 times. Do you want to be that 8th divorce? Oh no. He told her about his Cindy, and she didn't want no part because of Cindy of dating him because she's afraid of Cindy. You know, if Cindy found out that they were hanging out and dating and all that mess, she's afraid of the recourse that would happen. And I finally told Kevin, I said, you know what, brother? You're going to have to quit getting your dates and your wives from NA. Because his last 2 wives came from NA. And they don't work out good at all. And so I told him there's good women out there, but he needs to quit hooking up with them at NA. I said, you got that new Harley now and all that luxury on the back for the women to ride. You know, you could hook you up with 2 and let them sit in each other's lap behind you. He can't even keep it up with just himself. He get 2 women on the back of him. Jeez. Wow, that's crazy, Tammy. Yeah. Well, when it comes to personal properties and things like that, anything accumulated after a year, then it's considered common property. And that's where it plays out in court. You know, have to play fair with each other and make sure each gets half of everything. Excuse me. And legally, there is not actually a common law marriage. It's common law property. And so that's the way it is here. I guess DoorDash.
I get a kick out of it sometimes listening to my friends that have gotten divorced, and all they do is bicker over little fucking items.
Yeah.
It's the littlest fucking items. They sit there and fight over them. I said, fighting over a fucking, like a microwave or something like that. Just let it take the freaking thing. They sell them every day. They're cheap. They're not expensive no more.
Venetian blind.
Huh?
Venetian blinds. Window blinds. I forgot you from Maine. You don't know what Venetian blinds are.
I know what they are. But it's like they fight over the little. That knife set's mine. I bought it. Who cares? She wants to take it.
You only need one knife.
Yeah, that's all you need.
And that's a pocket knife. You need something cut in your kitchen, just pull your pocket knife out.
I always used to carry a jackknife. I use that. I don't know why they call them jackknives. I don't know if the guy's name was Jack or what, but no,
it's a jack of all trades knife.
Get one of them Swiss Army knives.
Yeah.
You got spoon, fork, knife, everything right in them. Screwdriver in case you need it.
Got a toothpick.
Yeah.
Tweezers. I carried one around for years.
Got even a match if you want to build a fire somewhere.
Yeah. You're almost in, Robin. Come on, you can make it. There you go. I was afraid.
Hello, look at that. Hey, Robin, how are you?
Okay, how are you?
Doing good.
I was afraid he's gonna come on here and start showing that McDonald's wrapper.
Uh-oh.
Teasing me with it.
It's in the garbage.
And no, she ain't gonna go dig it out and show you, Curtis.
I don't want to.
That's too much work.
Yeah.
That involves getting up, and doesn't it?
We'll sit at the edge of the bed, yeah. Where you been, Henry?
Oh, helping out Patty, getting her ready to move. And I've been doing some surgery. I had some surgery a couple weeks ago on my right eye, and now I got to do my left one Tuesday.
Yeah, I saw you out that one right after you had that one.
Yeah. Then I got to have eye drops 3 times a day for a week. I have to wear a patch at night so it doesn't get irritated if when I'm sleeping and I rub it against a pillow or something, or they're putting a new lens in my eye.
I remember the second thing I was supposed to get you on,
Henry. What?
There's a rumor going around that you got a girlfriend.
There is?
Yeah.
I don't hear about that, I don't think.
Are you hiding something from me?
No.
You're like a 3-year-old kid you not wanting to share.
I don't have nothing going on. Except
somebody said you had a girlfriend.
I don't.
It wasn't Diane.
Well, I know that. Everybody knows that. That's not hiding.
Diane sent your ass a packing, didn't she?
Yeah. Kicked me out of that fucking recliner and said, "Get the fuck back to Maine." And here I am, sitting back home again. Oh, shit.
Boy, this tea is good.
Curtis, I made sure everything was off everywhere.
Yeah. Henry moves. He moves to a certain position, and that's when we get the echo behind. When we
Well, it's
talk.
not me.
Oh, I know. There's no echo now.
I went in
He-
there and closed out all my tabs and everything before I got down here.
Yeah, I can tell. But Henry, when you either move your phone into position, something happens with your phone to where when me or somebody else that's on stage talks, we hear the echo behind you. You know, when we talk,
Right.
your device. But right now, it's not doing it. It did for us 20 or 30 seconds, but now it's stopped. So just hold still. You need to get you a phone stand.
Okay.
I've got 2 or 3 here at the house if you want to look at them to
Yeah,
say you got one.
I'll text you my email, my address. You can send me one.
No, when you bring my camper to the
I
house.
ain't bringing shit out. What the hell you think I am?
Well, earlier you just said you're going to give me that camper.
I did not.
You
What are you
Indian.
starting? What are you starting rumors for? Just like that girlfriend thing. That's a false rumor.
Huh? That was a reliable source too.
Yeah, well, the reliable source is wrong.
Dang, Henry, you're not wanting to share with us. You're stingy. Oh, when you bring the camper down, stop by the Winter Dude and get me some hot dogs.
Yeah.
So, did you place your order, Curtis?
Yeah, we did.
No, I didn't. I'll wait till tomorrow to contemplate on it all day.
Then he won't get it.
I had my tuna fish today, so I'm good.
Don't forget the apple pie.
No, I'm sorry, I can't do that. I love them little pies, but I'm addicted to them. If I order one, it's going to be 20 of them.
And then they'll sit in his freezer for about 3 years.
No, for about 2 days. I just I'll put them in the refrigerator, and I'll just go to the fridge and get them out and eat them right out of the refrigerator. Stand in front of the refrigerator while I'm eating them.
One by one.
One after another. I'm not kidding you. That's why I say I don't order them no more.
Geez, I gotta go in early Tuesday and have this one done. Last time I didn't have to get in there so early, but I'm gonna be there about 6:30 this time.
Oh, wow.
Who's toting you there?
What's that?
Who's taking you there?
My mom.
That's sweet.
How's she doing?
Doing good.
I haven't heard you talk about her in a long time.
No, she's been on the go. 85 years old. She's always on the go.
Yeah. She had some health problems last time I'd known.
Yeah. She's doing well now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Her sister's having a hard time. She's starting to lose her memory and can't remember what she's done, from one stream to the other.
Dang. Huh. I had that problem occasionally.
Every day. Every day.
Well, we won't go that far and say every day, but yeah, I have that problem. I'll be sitting there eating a sandwich, and when I get through and go to the bathroom, I forget what I just ate. Takes me the rest of the evening to figure out what the hell did I eat. And halfway through the next day, I'll remember, oh, yeah, I had that sandwich. Now, what was on it? Well, look at there. How you doing, love, Peter? Long time no see. Oh, love Peterbilt's. I'm sorry.
Little Pete.
I wished I knew your real name. That way I could say you, because it kind of embarrassed me to say love Peter. Yeah, yeah. So how you been? Long time no see. Over there on the YouTube side. Let me go ahead and put that YouTube mess up. Let's see here. It's going to interfere with Robin. Not. Yeah, see, it's right in her face. Let me move myself over here. There you go. That's better. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was doing really good till Henry come up.
And until I did McDonald's.
Yeah, that's right. Robin rubbing in my face, say, "Oh, she got her quarter pounder from McDonald's, French fries and Dr Pepper, and
The whole 9 yards.
had to get on DoorDash to see if my order was still there." It's still there, all $40 of it. The reason why I hadn't did DoorDash yet, a lot of it has to do with I still got that one free delivery, and then after it, I'll have to start paying delivery. And you know me, how tight I am about money. Then I don't want to pay that $3.95 delivery fee.
Can't you make it where they stop another place? Like
I didn't know if they'd use the same driver or not. I could.
Yeah, they do.
Because see, McDonald's is right there in the front of the parking lot of Brookshire's.
Mm-hmm.
And so they could get both orders at one time. I didn't know if it'd be the same driver or not.
It should be, yeah.
Okay. I might take that into consideration because I still got a $50 order at Brookshire's setting there. I get paid Wednesday, so I've got money in my pockets burning a hole in it. So I might do that. Just go ahead, place an order for both of them tomorrow. That'll make my order a lot cheaper because I won't order all the food because I got catfish, chicken strips at Brookshire's will be coming to me. No sleeping allowed, Peterbilt said.
I'm watching this show. It's called Bar Rescue.
Yeah, I watched it once.
And he really goes in. He really gives them a bunch of shit, too.
I know it. He's like old Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
I got to watching this program, Corner Gas. You ever heard of it?
No.
It's a funny show. I think it's funny. They're supposed to be out in Saskatchewan, Canada.
Yeah.
Little town. So all it's got is a cafe and a gas station.
Huh.
And the buildings are connected to each other, so it's just one building. It's really funny show. I like it.
Rebecca watches her shows.
Yeah. Rebecca's got her shows. She won't tell me which ones are the good ones, though. She's being stingy like you are. Let's see. Yeah. Well, Jordan's still on the freezer. I don't know where Fortune been with. They're not in their spots no more. They done gone. There we go. There we go. Henry. Oh, Henry.
Wait, what was that?
That's the sleeping police.
Sounded like a flute. Or them kazoos in.
Thunderstorms possible in the next few hours.
We had some here last night. Boy, were they loud.
They've been bypassing us last few days.
We had downpour last night. I mean, starting to dry up today, but holy cow, did she come down in buckets last night?
It rained a little bit yesterday, late evening. I don't know if it rained any more after it. It's rained most of the day today.
Woo.
We're supposed to get bad weather tonight too.
Well, I'm looking at the map right now. And I don't know why they keep sending me this crap. Because there ain't nothing showing headed to where I'm at.
Well, I'm awful glad that Weatherman ain't around no more. I don't like to listen to him.
I watched a video today off from YouTube, and it had most of the old gang on the video. And it was one of them that Dennis had to get into his ass. Yeah.
Gee, let me guess.
I thought that was your buddy, Henry.
No.
They were going to get a winter wagon.
Yeah,
together.
sure. Yeah, right.
I thought he was coming to visit you, Henry.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
They were actually going to get a hot dog wagon and set it up next to the one that was already there, so they have some competition and see who had the best wieners.
Not with him around. Not after seeing those videos that you and I've seen in the past of him. Holy Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty.
I would never, ever, ever go in a restaurant that he's working at. Ever.
No. He wasn't really, he should have never, if he was in his restaurant he was working at, never had the video on to see what he did,
Yeah.
and he didn't realize he was doing these things, but it's on video. He did them.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But unfortunately, we don't know if any restaurants we go to have employees do the same thing.
Right.
That's kind of like DoorDash, Robin. I've seen videos where these DoorDash drivers do some of the nastiest things to customers' food.
Well, they tape the bag shut.
That don't mean nothing.
They can get in them bags. I seen it happen, Robin. They can actually get into them, believe it or not.
Everyone that I've had has been shut up real good.
They're really good at their jobs. But now, one day, I'll skip 2 or 3 weeks of ordering food or groceries. Not all groceries, just meat products. And I'll actually use DoorDash. Just to say I have, and try it. So I can order me a chili footlong from Sonic, a double quarter pounder. Or no, I get chicken nuggets from McDonald's, and then my catfish and chicken strips from Brookshire's. And the same driver will pick it up because they're all right there together. And on the way back, give me a carton of cigarettes. Oh, breaking news. Walmart will deliver alcohol to me. They will deliver beer, wine coolers. No liquor, though. They don't sell liquor at ours. Whatever alcoholic beverage they got, they will deliver to me. There at first, they wouldn't deliver. But I guess all their drivers now are over 21.
But you don't drink anyway.
Well, no, I don't. But I sat here last night thinking, since they do deliver, I can get me a 6-pack and actually put it in the refrigerator in case maybe one year I'll want one. And I'll set it next to my bottle of scotch. I'll go on a binge one night and drink 2 beers and pass out. And then I'll sit there till I throw it away. But that's another thing. $10 for a 6-pack of beer? Yeah, right? I can get me 2 cases of Mount Lightning for that. Or 2 12-packs. Or 3 gallons of this Great Value tea.
Yeah, we get that too.
I like it. You get the yellow cap.
Orange.
Orange.
I think it is orange.
Is that the
The
totally
zero.
unsweet, no artificial sweeteners or nothing, right?
Yeah, it says 0.
Okay, that's what I was going to say 0, but I didn't want to sound not knowing. I got to have a little bit of artificial in it, and that's why I like it, because it's not a whole lot, just a little bit. I've got the Red Diamond and Lipton, all of them that's on the market, and I always stick with Great Value. I like theirs the best.
Where'd Henry go?
Henry Land. Henry. Oh, he's done gone somewhere. He's blacked out. He swiped his page or opened another, went to see who else is streaming, what he normally does. He'll have to go completely out and then come back in. So how's things out there in old Peterbilt land? Diane, she's fell asleep.
Oh.
Diane,
Mm.
I need to get back to Tammy's comment. She wrote a novel, so I got to go back and read it. Years on paper, my son's dad. He was more worried about me paying half his name, only credit cards. I told him to get out of my statements. Day one. If it went to a bill or a gas station or Walmart, I'd split it. But if it was to an outdoor store, I was taking out the PPUs and 2 boats. He decided to keep the debt. Oh, I imagine he did. Yeah. 2 years or 3 years after I was divorced from my first wife, I got a bill from one of the hospitals here in Hot Springs. And she had taken her son, she had 2 children that were not mine. They were, even though I treated them like they were mine. But she had taken them to the hospital emergency room and tried to use my insurance. So I got a bill in the mail from the hospital, showed the patient's name. You know how that stuff works, and a charge on it. And so I called him up and told him everything what the bill was about. It wasn't mine. I said, she can get in trouble for what she did to you guys. I've been divorced from her for 2 years and I hadn't had insurance on him in 2 years. So it's illegal. Well, I never had a problem with it again. Yeah. Well, hey there, Steve. What are you up to? Let's see what's going on in the background. Okay. What pictures? Go to the page. There it is. Okay. Cousin commented on my picture today. Your glasses are dirty. I can't tell. Hell, it looks the same whether they're caked over with donut grease or whatever. I can't tell. Let's get back to the right page. Oh, I've been doing about the same thing. Not a thing. You know, I can lie to people, tell them, oh, I'm a busy man, but, you know, I don't lie. I'm always truthful. I've learned in my lifetime lies are nothing but get you in trouble. You think you get away with things by telling lies, and eventually they're going to catch up to you. So I don't tell lies. Oh, me, it is so humid, stuffy. There you are. What are you doing back there? Which one? This one. What are you doing? Boy, I need to change batteries in that. Well, hey there, Darwin. How you doing? We just chilling. We got Henry in Henry land right now. He's between lost and found. He must have got a phone call or something. He'll have to leave this chat and he'll have to come back in. He has problems with that. Oh. I had to roll up to my stand and get me some new batteries for my little pocket flashlight. These done run down. There we go. Now we got it. I can see you now. So run down. I couldn't even see old Ben there in the hallway. That's one thing about this place. It stays dark. Of course, I have all the blinds closed in every room except the front room here. Got one halfway open. That's good to hear, darling. Even on the doors, I got the blinds closed. Henry, come back, Henry. He's probably trying to find the link that he posted. I'll repost that link. So in case somebody else wants to come up on board, they're welcome to come up. There we go. There's the link to come in to the studio. It'll be like you're in my home. Just sitting here just a talking. I even pour you a cup of tea or a glass of Diet Mountain Lightning. I even got bottled water. Take your pick. Make you a pot of coffee, a cup of coffee, whatever you want. I ain't gonna offer you scotch. I'm particular who I give my scotch to. I won't even give my nephew a shot of my scotch. What'd you do?
I had to do something.
Oh, okay.
Called Nature Bowl.
I thought maybe you caught whatever Henry had.
No, I had to go potty.
Oh, you had to go kick a tire.
Yeah.
I understand. But I normally say I'll be back in a minute.
I didn't have time. I muted it, and when I got from point A to point B, it had X'd you out.
Oh, did boy, you see what you did?
What?
Jordan knocked my reacher grabber thing down, hit me in the leg. Guess I'll put it back to my old place. I cleaned out under my desks, thinking, oh, they won't mess with it. First thing, they come over and rub against it, knock it down. Scared me more than anything. We get situated here. There we go. Back in operation.
Henry disappeared, huh?
Yeah. I figure he probably got a phone call.
Hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and take him out of the studio. He can come back. If he does, he might pull a Dennis on us. Or he's talking to Diane on the phone. One of the two. What? Hey, Robin, watch this. Yeah, if old Henry and Diane could get hooked up, they could be like driving Miss Diane with fringe benefits. I'm going to see if she comes out of hiding. She's not on this chat. She could have said something by now. When she get back at me, she'll say something quick.
You probably pegged it. She's probably talking to Henry.
That's what I figure. He's begging her to come on stage with him.
He isn't even on stage.
I took him off. I kicked him out of the studio. He wouldn't be able to get in anyway. When his screen goes black, the only way he can get back in is leave and then come back. He says he doesn't do anything. He's lying. He's either chatting with somebody, messaging with somebody, talking, or doing something with his telephone for it to do that. And when he does that, it kicks him out completely. And
Could be
he'll have,
talking to Patty too.
yeah, no telling. Patty, she's supposed to be on here. It's early enough. She ain't in bed.
No, I'm talking about his ex-wife Patty.
Oh, Patty.
Where's Dennis?
I don't know.
He usually pops in here when you're on.
He sent a message to our chat today, and that's the last I've heard from. And he wasn't talking to me, but he was active on our three-way chat. And that's what I was checking a little while ago to see if they were communicating with each other, but they're not.
Is Andrew ever gonna come back?
I don't know, Robin. I have no
Hmm.
idea. Haven't heard from him. No, he's still not answering back to Dennis. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I can find out quite quickly. Let's see here. Let's see here. Push that button. I don't know if it should knock me out of here, but just in case, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Because I have to change in the trucker's TV. No, I'm still here. Okay. There. Go there. Where did it go? There it is. Page settings. There's so many buttons you got to push to get into this stinking thing. Okay. So we're still good there. Let's go back here. Switch this. Milwaukee Pretzel Company. You talk about wasteful. The Fountain Lake Fire Department Board. I am so disgusted with that company, or whatever you want to call them. Now they're discussing bids for a new air conditioner unit at the fire station. I was on that fire department for over 25 years. We never had no air conditioner in any station. And now they think they got to have one. Since all the property owners now have to pay their annual fire dues on their taxes, they think they're rolling in dough and waste. They'll waste money on things like this rather than get the equipment fixed. That's the issue that everybody's having with them. It's flat out disgusting. I made a comment on one of the posts they had a couple of weeks ago. I said, I'm done talking. You know, if we want things to change, it's going to take the property owners to do it. You know, get together and go to these meetings and let them know we're not happy with what they're doing. They've had 5 chief changes in a year and a half. 5 chiefs, fire chiefs.
That's a lot.
That's more than any other fire department ever, I think. Well, hey there, Miss Judy. What are you doing? And how are you?
Hi, Judy.
Well, hey, Miss Elizabeth, how you doing? Long time no see. How you and Lee doing? Good to see you.
Hi, Elizabeth.
It was the hardest boot I could do. I ain't kidding you. Henry deserves it. I had my shit kickers on too when I did it.
Is Elizabeth still here?
I'm not sure if she is or not. Eating chocolate cake. Imagine that. Judy eating chocolate cake. That's hard to believe. Now chocolate pie, I would believe. Yeah, she's still here. She said hi to you.
Elizabeth told Lee we miss him. At least I
Lee,
do, anyway.
Lee will be retiring next year. Well, that's good. I've been on my brother like stink on Dookie for a year and a half about retiring. He just not wanting to give it up. He got that cushy state job and he just not wanting to give it up. She said she'll tell Lee what you told her. Let's move. Let's
Thumbs up.
move. We're gonna move you back there where that. I guess take it off now because no one on YouTube is commenting. Yeah, I even miss Lee.
Yeah, I miss it.
Oh,
But
there's that echo, Robin.
that
What'd you
echo,
do?
Robin.
I don't have nothing.
Well, that's awesome,
Awesome,
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
That's great.
That's great.
What part of Arkansas are you going to go to?
What part of Arkansas are you going to go to?
Did you close out Facebook
Did you
when you
close
come
out
back
Facebook?
on?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what it is, but you
You
changed. You just started
started
echoing.
echoing.
That's
That's
Murfreesboro,
Murfreesboro.
Elizabeth. Know exactly where it's at.
Where it's at.
Crater of
Greater
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
I went there one time when I was a kid, but I went to Murfreesboro several times to the car races. They have that dirt track racing on the weekends. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with that. Every once in a while, somebody will find a diamond. All the good ones they get some passed through that don't get picked up. When they spread that across, you dig through what they spread around.
There's Cheyenne.
Yeah. We're gonna have to figure out why it's echoing.
I turned off everything and I put do not disturb. Because I was getting clicked for a message a minute ago. I took it out.
There you go.
These comments are so small.
You talking about this on the screen or in
The
the
one-
comments section?
The one that's over here in the screen.
On my
Underneath-
picture.
Yeah.
Well, turn your telephone on, put your tablet on, that would be bigger. So where'd you go to, Diane? I know you're somewhere else because you didn't get back at me on the comment I made about you and Henry. So I told Robert earlier, told him he needed to stop looking for his women at the NA meetings. And I told him he needed to give him my phone. All I expect is this hot meal every once in a while and take care of the litter box. He said, well, you can hire somebody to do that. I said, no, I can't. It's a lot cheaper. half of them just wanting a place to stay. You got your translator on, Diane?
Diane, why don't you come up on stage?
She probably got her teddy on. Well, Robin, we're going to have to mute you because they're not able to understand me. Hey there, Rex. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. Casanova, Florida has come in. Well, I didn't mean for her to leave. Robin left. You can stay, Diane. If you can't understand me now, then you need to try. You need to quit drinking what you're drinking. It's kind of like them guys on these cop shows. They some drunks that they don't understand what the cops are talking to them about. I don't understand. Yeah, what do you say? I don't understand. Are you at that point, Diane? That's the thing. It's really, really touchy when you come on stage like we do. Any little thing you do to your telephone while you're live on here, it's going to affect what happens up here. And the first time she was on, we had no problems whatsoever. But she come back on, and I don't know if she forgot to turn off Facebook. Or she opened up another page or something. And that's why I tell people when you come up on stage, make sure you have Facebook either muted or completely out of it, or any other, like Messenger, anything. You get an echo. The person that it's coming from doesn't hear it, so they don't know. But everyone else will hear it. Judy's Drake said something about a ding. Who's ding, Rex? All right, Elizabeth, that's fine. That's why I use paper dishes. I use my fancy plates every now and then. You know, I bought some of them plastic Walmart plates made out of recycled materials. What was they? 80 cents, 80 something cents. And I like them, and they're perfect My little dishwasher, I got a countertop one. I can't just stuff dishes and let them set for weeks, like I did with my big one. And the one I got now works really good. I just got it sitting on the counter next to my sink. Hooks to my water faucet in my kitchen sink and fills water and drains water from the same hoses. You got an inner and an outer, and it works really good. And so I use it because I use a lot of bowls. It's easier just to put them in when it gets full, just run it. It only takes like 10 hours to finish. It's as slow as could be, but it gets the job done. They don't deliver to you, Rex. Well, I'm not able to. That's my problem. I can't standing over a sink of dishes. Honestly, I'd never get them done if I had to wash them by hand. So that's why I got this that I have. I've got Ziploc bags that I keep plastic forks, knives, and spoons in. I buy them big boxes and put in my Ziploc and have it in a silverware drawer. So most of the time I use that, but every so often I'll get a wild hair and use an actual metal utensil. And that's usually when I eat chili. I got to get as much in my mouth at one time as I can, so I get that tablespoons out and use it. And I got silverware out the wazoo, and I'm always looking at new silverware at Walmart online. And I've actually put it in 3 or 4 times, new silverware, and I think, why? Am I going to use it? No. Then why buy it? So I always take it out and stick with my fancy silverware. And I do get I go all out. I get the clear plastic because it stands up the best. That white stuff that you get at the fast food places, they don't stand up. I should try them in my dishwasher, see if they'll wash them. Never thought about that till now. That way I don't have to throw them away. I can just put them in the dishwasher too. Huh. We went quite a while without rain, but I'm going to tell you what, in the last month or so, we've had quite a bit. It's not been really bad rain. It's just we get it like today. It rained not most day, but a lot during it today. But it was never really heavy. It was more like a soaking rain, them kind you'd like to have in July, August, and September, them kind of rains where it's a lot during the day to where it's going to make a difference on the dust and pollen and all that mess. I know, Judy. I got the idea years ago. Okay, Robin, I'm sorry. Uh, to use plastic when it became just me here at the house. I had a dishwasher and all that stuff, but I'd prefer to use plastic, And I started buying plastic, and I bought, they got that big plastic container with, I guess you'd use it for like picnics or parties or something. That's the one I started with. Well, I ended up with most of the knives left, and I thought, I hardly ever use knives. I use more forks and spoons than anything. And so I just started buying the big box with forks and spoons in it. And then I ended up with more spoons. Then I had to buy forks by themselves. Because I use spoons for smearing my condiment on my sandwiches and stuff. Depends on what condiments I'm talking about, because I get squirt bottles of mayonnaise, so I just squirt it on there. I don't smear it. I let the bread and meat smear it. But it's just been more convenient for me. Wow. Elizabeth, mom and dad, they didn't have dishwasher back when we was teenagers in school and all. And that's what I had to do was dishes. Brother hardly ever did them. And then when we got that dishwasher in the house, man, that was nice. Then we got so lazy we just throw it in the sink and not put it in the dishwasher. Then we get in trouble. Get in there and get them dishes in the dishwasher. Oh, Mom, I'm watching TV. Get your ass in there and get it in there. Yes, ma'am. Well, not all of them do it, but the ones I've always had has a sanitizing cycle on it. And that in itself makes it worth using dishwashers. Because it superheats the water to where it actually sanitizes it. And all the dishwashers I bought always has it on it. It's really nice knowing that you got, clean dishes. I had one that would pump the dirty water out. And I did not know about the filter in them. Had no idea. So I took it out of the kitchen and put it out on the back deck and bought a brand new one. And I don't know, probably 5-6 years later, I done gave the dishwasher to the nephew. He's going to see what was wrong, if he'd get going. He ended up selling to his sister the way it was. But anyway, I got the same, I replaced that one with a new one, the same make and model. And I actually read the book owner's manual. Yeah, I'm a man. I don't read that stuff. I just throw it in the cabinet somewhere. Forget where I put it. Well, it actually told me if it doesn't drain the tank, the inside of the dishwasher out, check the filter. So I found it on the new one, which is right there in plain sight. I didn't never know what it was. And I pulled it out and holy cow. And I told the wife at the time, I said, that was what was wrong with the old one. It was totally stopped up. It would not drain. So I just threw a good dishwasher out on the back porch, and actually nothing wrong with it other than the filter needed to be cleaned. So after that, the dishwashers I've had, I make sure I keep an eye on them filters, because unless you wash them before you put them in, you're going to get all that food on your dishes or in that filter, and it'll actually stop it up. Hey there, Mr. Scott. How you doing? Yeah, we didn't have all the luxuries back in them days, and I did a lot of cooking for Mom because she's working, and she would put the meat out in the refrigerator and let it thaw, and then when I'd get home, I would prepare it. She did a lot of roast and different things that we'd have supper when Dad would get home, which was about 6 or 6:30. And so when I got home, right when I got home, I'd put the roast in the oven and turn it on and get it ready. Or quick meals for her. And I enjoyed it. I learned how to cook. Between Mom and my grandma, that's who taught me how to cook. And my mom always told Brother and I that she was not going to have her two sons grow up dependent on women to take care of them. And I'm glad she did. She taught me how to iron, how to sew, how to cook, how to clean, you name it. Anything I do here at the house, it was thanks to her, because I learned how to do it when I was a kid. When Mom passed away, it was a whole new experience for my dad, because he never cooked. We always tease with each other. He couldn't even boil water. He did not know how to boil water. And it was for real. He did not. So he got a computer and started actually looking up recipes on the internet. And he learned how to cook dishes like he cooked a lot of different roasts, pork and beef roast, things you can make in a crock pot, and started making a lot of dishes every day. There for a while it was every day, but later on, older he got, that he couldn't do it no more. And so Jeremy's first wife, she would cook for him, since they were living there with him. But yeah, he couldn't even toast without burning it. I guess that's where I got my toasting technique from. Yeah, them smoke detectors ain't no timers for your food. I learned that. don't mean when that alarm goes off that your dish is done. You need to check it before that specific alarm goes off. You know, that's unfortunately for me. I cannot find good hush puppies. I bought some. I don't. I think they're great value brand, but it's like their cornbread. It's so sweet. I can't eat them. I'm gonna have to figure out who to give them to. I cooked them in my oven, but they're just too sweet. Well, hey there, Michelle. Where in the world have you been? Just where have you been? I've been doing this here once a week for what now? 3, 4 weeks now? And you just now showing up? Shame on you. Of course, most of them's been at 9, 10 o'clock when I start them. How you doing? Good seeing you. I bought me a bag of, I don't remember what brand it is, but it's jalapeno cornbread. I actually got eggs in there. It takes one egg and some milk, so I could actually make me a batch of my own cornbread with that brand, and I'll make me up a quart of milk one night, and next day cook me a pan of cornbread. Cornbread. I love cornbread, but not the sweet kind. I bought that pouch when I bought that stupid crock pot. That's why I still got the beans, the cornbread mix, and the crock pot. I don't still have the bacon. I had it. But I got some new bacon. I can actually make me a. Holy shit! I might do that tomorrow. Get the beans ready and cook them on Tuesday. That by gosh, that's what I'm gonna do. I better go get on the Walmarts and get me some onion ordered. Because I'll have everything. Well, I won't have the taters. At least I got the beans and cornbread. I got the potatoes O'Brien I could cook in the oven, in the air fryer. What am I doing? Now, what did I say I was going to get on Walmart for? Oh, excuse me. I had to think for a second how to stinking spell onion. Onion. You'd think it'd be UN. Oh, man. I used to have green onions with beans, but not no more. Any kind of onion will do. All right, yeah. Well, I tell you what, I haven't had a good cornbread since I was working. Little convenience store I like going to, Riverside. You could get jalapeno cornbread or their regular cornbread. I tried their jalapeno one time, and it's so freaking hot. I couldn't tolerate it. I only did that one time. But their regular cornbread is so good. It's moist. It's not sweet. It's the old fashioned cornbread that my grandma made. It's exactly the way it tastes. So I got a meal plan for Tuesday. I better get back on there and get that order made. I just closed out. I'm going to do this Tuesday. All right, let's see here. Who likes lemon bread or lemon cake? Oh, that's one of my favorites. They threw a curveball to me. They got strawberry cake in also. So I put down to get a pack of the strawberry bread. Come across the lemon bread, and I thought, oh, you got to be kidding. So I put both in my cart. A couple of days later, I got to thinking, no. So I went back and took the strawberry out because I ain't giving up my lemon bread or lemon cake, whatever you want to call it. So we are good. No, not yet. I better go in there and I don't know if this powdered milk has an expiration date. And I think I looked it up one time before, but they're not that expensive. It's really good. I like it. One of the things we had. Cords, 10 cords. I don't need that much. There it is. Now I'm going to shop cart. Get her done. Continue to check out. Y'all want chocolate mini donuts? No. I still ain't making taco burgers. I got a can of, still hadn't ate the chicken and dumplings. I made 3 bologna sandwiches in the last 5 days. That's crazy. What's Monday? Today's Sunday, isn't it? So we'll go there and there, and we'll continue. Okay. We're about there. We're about there. Yay! Place order. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. $181. There's my confirmation. $181. Oh my gosh. I think I had a million there. Yeah, chocolate donuts. My lab work's coming up, so I gotta be a little least healthy. So when she asks how I'm doing on my eating, oh, I'm doing good. I don't eat that much sweets no more. Yeah, all right. Your numbers will tell. Grandma always used buttermilk. She used buttermilk in her biscuits, her cornbread. When she'd pour us a glass of buttermilk and put light bread on it, in it. Yeah. I grew up eating just broke up bread in a glass with buttermilk in it. and I used to thought it was a treat. We didn't get candy. We got certain foods, Mom or grandma would make homemade. That was the treats we always got. It wasn't nothing store bought. I had to read that a couple of times, Robin. Pinocchio. Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. But like I said earlier, I ordered a new blanket for the summer days. Had to have a new blanket for my recliner. They got 6 comforters here at the house. They're all washed and folded up and put in these totes here. When you see a tote behind me and beside me, where are they at? There's 2 of them back here. That's got comforters in them. And right here beside me, where the cats lay all the time, I have 2 comforters here, are 2 totes with comforters in these containers. They make the perfect storage vessels. Vessels to store blankets and things. Don't own sheets. I got one set of sheets I've never even unfolded. They're above the washer and dryer. That's the crazy thing. Nowadays, it's hard to find a comforter by itself. You always have to buy the sets. And I ended up with a 6 sets of sheets. I kept one set. I don't know. I probably forgot about them. But the others, they ended up either getting thrown away or Jeremy used them or gave them to his mom or something. I don't know. When he cleaned out this middle bedroom, they were all back there in a dresser. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous what food costs. But Judy, I did have to order some chocolate. I didn't want to, but I did. I had to get me some moon pies. Yeah, I did. I broke down and ordered some moon pies. What did I get? I got moon pies. That lemon bread. I call it lemon bread. They call it lemon cake. I don't care. It's good. I bought some cookies. They were $1 a pack. There were 6 cookies in it. Yeah. They were really good. You remember the Jackson lemon cookies you used to get? They were soft. Oh, they were so good. Well, that's what these tasted like. Exactly. Looked like them and tasted like them. But I'd never seen the brand name before. And so I ordered me 2 packs of them. And I opened one pack up and tasted them. And you got to be getting. This is a cookie I've been looking for since they quit selling. Stopped selling the Jackson's lemon cookies. Well, the next week I went to order more of them and they didn't have them in stock. Then freaking Yankees up there buying all my snacks. Yeah, you heard me. They just pissed me off. They took away all their good stuff and replaced it with stuff people from up there wanting to buy. They forgot about all the locals been here all their lives for generations. Oh well, ta-ta. We're going to take this money these people here up here's got. Well, yeah, I worked for them for 40 years. That's not all at the POA. I worked in the village before I got the job at the POA for 30. Didn't mean I had to like them. Always in our workers manual, whatever you call it, that was part of the thing. And it read you have to treat property owners with all respect and help them any way you can. And that's even when you're not on the job. And I disagreed with that. I told them, if I'm on my time, I don't have to treat them with nothing. If they get on to me for some reason, I'm going to get back in them. I'm not going to hold back. This is my time, not yours. Well, that's where we're going to have problems. Well, we're going to have problems because you can't tell me what I do on my own time. You're not paying me for that. And then people up there, they would, if you was if they seen you at Walmart or one of the local convenience stores with a company work shirt on, you're probably going to get confronted. What are you doing with that POA shirt on? Are you on the job now? No. Well, you're not supposed to be wearing it. I said, well, ma'am, you're not supposed, you need to mind your own business. This is the worst things you got in your life. You're lucky. I couldn't tell you how many of them. I got called in so many times that going to the landfill over in Bauxite for being in that dump truck. One of the POs see me on the highway outside the village and call in on me. And my boss finally, he started teasing about it. He says, what are you doing outside the village? I said, I'm going to the landfill. What my job is. We'll be a little less discreet. Duh, I'm in a big white truck. How am I going to be discreet? It's got a big old sticker on the door, Hot Springs Village POA. So I started putting little bitty stickers on the doors. I got in trouble from that from the state police. It has to be visible. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. So I drove 27 years, never got pulled over other than a fuel check. And they have set up on the side of the road and they were testing trucks, diesel, make sure they wasn't off-road diesel they were using. And that's the only time I ever had any state police up until the day. And he pulled a full inspection on me. I ain't kidding you. He was crawling under the truck, checking the brakes and everything. Oil leaks, you name it, he was checking them. And after it's all said and done, he said, well, you need to get a bigger sticker to put on your door. And I explained to him the reason why. He said, well, it's the law. You gotta do it. So I did, went back to the shop and said, hey, I need a couple stickers put on the damn door. These state police is fussing at me about it. So I did, and that was the end of it. He said, oh, I can write you up because you ain't even got a state inspection on your truck. I said, well, it's a private community. We're not required to. Well, if you're out on public highway, you are. I said, well, that's not what we were told. It's like firemen. most firemen, if you're a driver, you're not required to have a driver's license. Now, it may be different in your states. Volunteer firemen aren't required to have CDLs. Paid firemen inside the village, you're not required to have CDLs. It's private property, it's private community. It's not open to the public. You have to be a property owner or a guest of a property owner if you got business. You can't just beebity bobby and go in there. It's gated up. You can cross, stop on the side of the road, walk through the woods and go in. It ain't like it's got a 10-foot fence with razor wire all the way around the village. That'd be 900,000 acres of fence. But as far as driving a vehicle, and yeah, it's shut off to the world. But it is. There's places in there it's real pretty. They have a observation deck. It's on top of a mountain that oversees big old just green lush fields. It's beautiful. Then going up to the observation deck, they have their waterworks lake where they pump the water out for drinking water, and you get to see it. It's real pretty. I was going to share a video and put it on my page. There's a couple of things that has gone on. Like today, yesterday, there's two events that happened in Hot Springs. And it was the bathtub races, which was one, which is always funny. I might be able to find it on YouTube, and I'll share it to my page. And the second thing was they had the steak cook-off. The steak, this is the third year that has happened here in Hot Springs. And the barbecue meat house up here, that's where they get their steaks from every year. The hamburger meat stuff, they supply it to the cook-off. It's all over the United States. I don't remember I can go back and find it. It's all over the United States plus a couple of other countries. So it's a big event every year. These contestants are coming in from all over the United States to try to hit it big. The competition between the firemen and the police this year, the police pulled it off. They used SWAT team. They're not the normal cops that you see walking out of the donut shop. They fit and trim and all buffed up and stuff. Well, apparently the firemen are kind of laying off on physical fitness, and the police won the competition this year. Firemen's been taking it for several years. They had a ringer this year. And the fun part about it, they build these bathtubs. They got wheels on them, and some of them have steering wheels. Well, most of them all have steering wheels on them, so they can turn it. And then when they're starting out, no, they hold the handles all the way through. But they have 4 people that's pushing them. They build handles on the sides, 2 on each side. And they push and they race each other. And while they're going down the road racing, the audience is watching it, they've all got water guns, and they're all squirting them water guns at them runners. It's hilarious. I shared it to my page last year, and but it'd be way back there. I'm talking way back there. It's always the first weekend, the first week of June is when they have it every year, and they've been doing it 20 something years now. I believe they said. That's always fun. It's a big thing to do in Hot Springs. There's always things in Hot Springs. During June, they close down Bridge Street, which is a short street. That's where the world's shortest St. Patrick's Day parade is. Yes, the world's shortest, biggest St. Patrick's Day, something like that. They have it every year, but it's 100 foot long. This road is, so they close it off, and they have a parade. Most of them are walking, but they'll have their convertible Corvettes and all their luxury high dollar money cars with someone of importance in it. Look it up. You'll see who all has been the grand marshals. You name it, they've all done it. They've all, I think they just volunteer their time just to be part of the event. And it's a big thing. One of the biggest things in Hot Springs. They'll color the street green, and it's funny. It's fun to watch. I watched some videos of it this year on here that people were posting to YouTube too. And it's on the books as being the shortest. It was a competition between Hot Springs and another town, but Hot Springs won out. They got the title. And then every Thursday, I think it is, they close the street right there where Bridge Street runs into it. They close that street and Bridge Street off, and they'll set up live music, have the food trucks and all of that, and they party, just a big old party. Everyone gets drunk. That's every Thursday night, I believe, during June. And of course, the horse races, and then the casino, the big theme park, water park, theme park. It's a combo. You get in, you pay to get in to the theme park, you're getting free access to the water park that's connected there in one place. And it's gotten big. It's really big. And like Elizabeth said, you got the Murfreesboro, the Crater of Diamonds Park, that you can pay and go in and dig for diamonds. You'd have better luck going to a pawn shop finding the right diamond, Elizabeth. Yeah, I just go to the pawn shop to find a diamond. Like I say, I hadn't been to the park in years. I was a kid. I went with mom and dad. They were with another couple with kids, and one weekend they got drunk and decided to go there. I think it's $5. No, wait a second. I went on a school field trip too. when I was in elementary. I forgot about that. So I've been there twice. Huh. Wow. My old brain just kicked in, brought back a memory. Coca-Cola wrapped in aluminum foil, potted meat sandwich wrapped in aluminum foil. That's what Mom always made me, either Vienna sausage or potted meat for my field trips. Well, I never got that kind of luxury back then, except for field trips. I guess that's why I like it today so much. Yeah. Let's see here. Yes. Let's see what we got. Be very quiet. Yeah, that's one I seen. I saw the same one yesterday or today. I'm going to share it to my page. Come on, hurry up. And, all right, I got it. Well, thank you, Miss Robin. I appreciate that. You saved me some time. Saved me some time. Where am I at now? I'm lost. Ain't hard to do. I'm always, not always, but a lot of times lost between lost and found. All right, there we go. We're good. We back. Oh, I keep it on my shelf. I love it. And most time I'll just eat it right out of the can. I won't even make sandwiches with it. I either get me a fork for the sausages or the spoon for the potted meat. I love it. Just a plain old originals. A lot of people turn their nose up to it, think it's gross. Well, it's what you grow up on. If you like it, you like it. You know, a lot of people, foods that they grew up on, they swore they'd never eat when they did grow up. Well, I'm the opposite. I love food. What I ate as a kid, I eat today still, except for the fried foods. I don't eat fried food. But potted meat, my mom can buy potted meat and make a sandwich with it. Vienna sausages, cut them in half and make a sandwich with them out of a can. Oh, I've done it many times myself as an adult. I love them. I thought about trying to get a couple of cans of them sausages and put them in the oven and bake them. My mom used to bake spam. She'd bake it like a ham. I'm not kidding you. And it was good. You know, I haven't had fried spam it's been a long time, many years. I'll put it in the microwave. Most time I'll just slice it off and eat it either on a sandwich or just eat it. I don't, I don't particularly have to cook it. I've got corned beef hash on my shelf over there too. I was going to eat it last weekend, and do you ever forget about eating a certain dish? You got it in your mind. Well, I'm going to get up tomorrow and I'm going to cook that corned beef hash with some toast and a couple of eggs, scramble up some eggs. Have you ever done that? Forget about that. I do it every day because I plan these dishes, and I've even went as far as leaving it out on the counter so I won't forget. And guess what? I forget it because I'll get up and go through my morning. When it comes time for me to eat, I will have something totally different on my mind to eat. And when I go in the kitchen, I've got it in my mind. I'm determined that I'm not going to eat that stuff that's on the counter. I'm going to get it off the shelf and cook and make it. I'm bad about that. I do that quite a bit. Do you really? Well, it's a good thing to have. Well, Rex, let me tell you now. This corned beef hash, I buy the Hormel brand. You can get it in just a single serve cans like I do. And what I do is I'll just put it in a pan, like a biscuit can or a pan, whatever, a small can. And I'll just smear it out. I'll put it in that air fryer oven of mine, and that's how I cook it. If I want a little bit of crispiness to the top layer, you betcha. Or you can put it in a skillet. It's real easy for me to make. If I can do it, I damn sure guarantee you can, Rex. I'm not kidding you. It's real easy to make. Oh, I do too, but I hadn't had them in so long, Scott. It's been several years for that. But scrambled eggs is all I ever cook. I'll just beat up a couple of eggs, throw it in a plastic bowl, and beat it up, and then throw it in the microwave for a minute or so. And there you have it. Voila! Your eggs are done. Most of the time, I just throw that corned beef hash in the microwave and heat it up. Sometimes I'll just eat it right out of the can. I'm not choosy when it comes to food. But the only products I do make sure I cook well is chicken products. I scared of chicken. That's why I gave it up. Because when I see juicy chicken, I think that ain't done. I ain't eating it. And that's why I kept making that lumber out of them chicken thighs I bought and cooked them. I tried 3 meals out of a pack of chicken, and every one of them I overcooked because I do not trust chicken. My chicken and dumplings, I just throw them in a bowl and put them in the microwave. Heat them up that way. That's right. That is a fact. Tuna fish, canned ham. Oh, there's all kinds of different canned things you could eat. Vegetables you can eat right out of the can. I've done that. They're steamed when they're canned, so they're cooked. It's not like they're raw out of the fields. Them Bush's baked beans I eat all the time. I don't heat them up. I just take the lid off the can and sit here and eat them out of the can. I love Bush's baked beans. I just get the old originals. It's probably because single serve cans, the original is one of the ones they have here. That is, I'm sure they have different models of it in other places, but pork and beans, yes, ma'am. What do you call them? Beanie weenies. I'm not a big fan of the beanie weenies. I like the beanies, but I don't like the weenies. Mush, yes, sir, I have. Oh, me. That's a long ago. Scott, when I was little bitty feller, as far as I can remember back, we had a lot of oatmeal, we had cream of wheat, we had rice, we had mush, we had uh, things that was dirt cheap. I'm talking dirt cheap you could buy at the commissary. That's what our diets was when we was young. I told the story about my parents, the house that I remember mostly, because we got in trouble all the time in it. And we was probably three. I was 3. Kevin's probably 4. We lived there. I think I was 2 when we moved in, and 3, 4. No, 3, and then 4. I was 4 years old when we moved. But anyway, the floor, it had cracks in it. And you could actually see the floor under the ground under the house. And we'd get in trouble because we'd take the silverware out of the kitchen and drop down through the floor. Dad would have to crawl into the house and get the silverware back. And brother and I'd get in trouble for that. I haven't had Spam in quite a while. I bought a can and ate it up and hadn't bought any more. I have to wait till my next order. Yep, anything that's canned, most everything you can eat right out of the can. Because that's a process in canning. They actually fill it in the can, and when they, the process I remember seeing was they steam it in the can, and that's what cooks it. 5 cans of Spam? Are you kidding? We talk about the person that got money now. Holy cow. You high money having 4 cans of Spam in your house. And it's probably name brand. It ain't no Treat or Great Value brand. It's Noah Judy. She got the good stuff. Have you noticed how many different flavors they have nowadays of Spam? I sat here and just scratched my head. Should I buy that to try? I did get the bacon flavored for a couple of times, but it ended up if you're not frying it in bacon grease, it's not as good. So I quit buying it. Just buy the original. But that jalapeno has really caught my eye, and I hadn't bought it. Hadn't bought it yet. I might go ahead and stick it in the cart for next week. We're still on delivery, okay. I was going to remember how how they came up with the name Spam. Something processed all meat. I can't remember exactly what it stands for. They still don't have the little bitty short cans of it. Did you get the 4-pack? For the 4-pack, it is $15.78. Oh, they got low sodium, but value lunch meat. They got canned roast beef. They got canned pulled pork. Oh, y'all already know about chicken. Chicken chunks. I got it shredded or chunked. Libby's corned beef. You get 8 cans of Great Value brand chunk chicken cans. 4-pack. You get 2 4-packs. It's $19. Holy cow. I like chicken. I like chicken salad, but not rotisserie flavored chicken salad. That's nasty. So they got maple flavored Spam. They got oven roasted turkey Spam. They don't have jalapeno right now. They got bacon and regular Spam. They got the Spam in the pouches. That's single serve. You get 1 slab of it. You got the light in the pouch too. But they don't have the half cans of Spam. That's what I used to like to get to keep my lunchbox. Either that or potted meat or Vienna sausages. They just won't get it back in stock here. I know they still make it because I see it. I can have it shipped to the house. So since I can't get my jalapeno, I'm not going to get any. I'm gonna pout. Oh, do you really, Robert? Send you some. You're gonna get fat, Judy. You eat that cake. Miss Judy Fence Post is gonna get fat. She gonna gain 2 pounds. She can eat probably 3 whole cakes and maybe see a pound difference. See, warming over the next 2 days. See full forecast. My phone can't make up its mind one day. What day did I say it was? Sunday? Yeah, Sunday's still in it. So Monday, precipitation 20 cents worth. Oh, only 75% humidity tomorrow. Wind 13 miles per hour. Let's change the food. Thanks for getting delivery. I don't want to get the most out of my telephone. But this needs something to talk on. $104. Wow. I think when I graduated high school, I was 120, 130, around 130 pounds when I graduated high school. I gained a couple pounds since then. Yeah. I've never been in a hurricane. I've seen them on TV, but not in real life. Ooh. Wednesday night, macaroni and tomatoes. Well, and honestly, and I'm not a pasta fan, Scott, but there's a few things that I do like that's actually a pasta. One of them is the Banquet frozen spaghetti and meatballs. I like it. I like I'm trying to remember. I do like goulash. I love it, but I never get it. That's one of my favorite dishes. It's kind of like Hamburger Helper. You know, they have a lot of ones that I really, really like. And I know I don't keep regular milk in the house no more. That's why I keep this powdered milk. And to me, it tastes just the same. It's good. You just mix it up the night before you want to use it for your dish and put it in. And I don't do it. There's a lot of dishes I really like that I just don't eat. And I need to. Well, I don't need to because I don't need starches. But I can eat if I want them. $30 million blowjob. That's funny. All right, Jesse. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one yourself. Yeah, canned milk works. Mom used a lot of that growing up too. I've said it before. Dad couldn't drink cow's milk, and so she'd never have milk in the house. But she did have the condensed milk, and that's what we had for breakfast. She'd use that in our dishes, our cornflakes, or she always put milk in rice and oatmeal and that cream of wheat. And that's what she would use. She'd take and put it in a pitcher and put a can of water to a can of milk. And that's what we used growing up. Dad would get goat's milk from my aunt, my great aunt. And that's what he would drink. I wasn't allowed to drink Dad's goat milk. We couldn't have that. And then as he got older, he got to where he could drink milk again. His cardiologist didn't want him to, but it didn't seem to change his opinion about things. My mom would buy 5 gallons at a time and she'd put it in the freezer. My dad drank a lot of milk. He might drink a gallon just through the night. And then he had daytime. When he was drinking, he wasn't that bad, but after he quit drinking, he replaced his alcohol with milk and he started drinking the milk. Oh, really? Huh. Never thought about that. Well, how you doing, Deborah? Good to see you. Glad you're here. I didn't even consider powdered milk. Never even thought about it. Never crossed my mind. And Linda was one that took me up with it. She told me to buy that powdered milk, and she's used it before. She liked it. Well, I was kind of hesitant, but I did get it, and I mixed up a quart of. Like now, you got to buy the box that has 3 envelopes, all the way up to 20 envelopes, depending on how much of it you use. And one envelope makes a quart. I bought a quart jug just for that purpose, or a mason jar. And after I bought the mason jar, I cleaned out the top cabinet in the kitchen right there that I keep the cat food in, or their cat treats, whatever. I got the wild hair one day because I had never cleaned it out. Got up there and digging and pulling stuff out, and I found 2-quart mason jars up there. Amazing what you have on hand if you just look for it. But if I was looking for it, I'd have never found it. It was because I was cleaning that cabinet out. I sat here, I made some cheeseburger, hamburger helper. And what was left from that, I sat at the kitchen table and drank the rest. I mean, I loved it. It was really good. I wouldn't have been able to tell it was powdered milk if I didn't know. Yeah. So I got a box over there for 2 envelopes left. I don't know if it's any good or not. I looked at one. I think I looked. I don't know. Let me go over here and get it. I'm turning my camera off. You can't see my booty. Well, yeah, it's kind of expired. Says best used by February 27th, 2025. So it's a little bit out of date. So I can actually throw it away. Huh. Isn't that something? But good stuff. Instant non-fat dry milk, fortified with vitamins A and D, rich in calcium, a good source of protein. It's $3 and some change for a box of it. And you get 3 quarts out of it. Rich chocolate pudding. Hey, Judy, rich chocolate pudding. Creamy whipped topping. It has directions on the box. Pudding. I ain't had pudding in a long time. I was buying them little cups of it. And I thought, I better quit that because that's not good for me. So I quit pudding. And I have fussed and fussed at my doctors and my practitioners about this living style, about sugar this, sugar that, all this, that, and other. Do they make sugar-free fruit? Dang. I don't know what happened to my thumb. I guess old Arthur got it. Right there in that joint. Got a knot on it, sore as can be. Dang, Arthur. Let's see, I don't even remember if I put it on that. I think I did. I can't remember. Yeah, right there it is. I did order it. It'll be here tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I love rice pudding, but there's one brand that just made me nearly puke. I don't even remember the name of it. What the rice pudding tapioca? Wait, what is that other one that's similar to rice pudding? Tapioca. I love both of them. I love pudding, period, other than one rice pudding I had. Mom would make that homemade out of the box, whatever. Put it in the refrigerator, and I'd sneak in there and get that skim top and start eating. I was a mean little kid. I'd get in the fudge pan when it was still runny and scoop that stuff out. No baked cookies. I'd sneak in there and get them while they was still runny. I got fussed up. I had several middle names growing up. The one there, get out of there. Curtis, get that wood or get more wood. You'd swear she was hollering at a dog or something. No. I bought so much pudding. I'd put 2 cups of my lunch every day and take it. I love butterscotch. That's my favorite of all. Jello. I got sick of Jello. Oh gosh, I had that. I bought two flats of, you buy that off-brand Jello and like a case of it. I bought 2 of them, and after I had my shoulder surgery, I ate them. I got sick of Jello. I didn't even want to see it again anymore. But I'd buy butterscotch pudding and the dark light. It had dark chocolate, a layer of dark, and then a layer of white, light chocolate. I think it's milk chocolate, dark chocolate. And that was one of my favorites too. Oh, the Jello brand pudding. Okay. I got you. I don't know what that brand of rice pudding that I had that I did not like, but any of the others I do like. Any other brand, it doesn't matter whether it's Jello or whoever's. I like it. I got to eat yogurt there for quite a while too. I like yogurt, and that's something I probably do need to eat. I was shocked. It was blowing my mind. I was thinking I was eating pudding and it was yogurt. I couldn't tell a difference. Same to me. I like the peach. I like the strawberry and the mixed berry. That was the three I liked. I like berries, fruits, and things like that. I love fruit. Like tonight, eating that strawberries and cream. That comes with convenient napkins wrapped around it. Oh yeah, they're also edible napkins. I think little Debbie calls them strawberry swirls or something. Hey, it's fruit. Cream sequel. I don't guess I know what that is. Okay, are you saying creams sickle or sequel? I haven't bought them, but I used to like getting the orange cream push-up pops, push-ups, whatever they're called. And they have the you can get the box with not just only orange, but I think they come with cherry and maybe raspberry flavor pop up. I hadn't had one of them at all, probably since I was elementary school, sixth, seventh grade. Well, probably when I got to the age and I realized I was eating ice cream out of toilet paper tube is when I quit. Oh, they got it in yogurt. Really? I didn't know that. That'll tell you how long it's been since I've had yogurt. The orange creamsicle. Yeah, I love them. But I just refuse to eat them out of a toilet paper tube. Now, orange sherbet I like. That's pretty dang good stuff. I like anything orange as long as I don't have to peel it. I don't like that clear American orange water. That stuff is nasty. It has the biggest bite. It makes you go, bleh. Right? You're right, Tammy. Yeah, I have to admit, I did like the key lime pie. Uh, yeah, I did like it. y'all can get the ones that you had the crunchies in one part of your container, and you just peel both of them and fold it over, and dumps into the yogurt. Yeah, y'all had them at. I got it once or twice, a little bit out of my price range. I've always been a cheapskate. Bought the cheapest stuff you can get. The old Play yogurt brand. Yeah, most time you wouldn't see me around them name brand areas. You'd see me in the cheap ass tightwad sections. Look at the yogurt. But I liked it. I liked it so much. I bought boxes of it, the combo boxes, and kept it in the refrigerator too long, and had to throw them away. Little Debbie came knocking on my door and took over again. I'm telling you what, that's as bad as alcohol, drugs, or tobacco. Little Debbie snack cakes are. They're very, very addictive. It's sweet, good, convenient, easy to pack and carry. It's good stuff. I didn't care for their cupcakes they got. I thought I'd like them, but I'm not a big fan of them at all. The Hostess cupcakes, right? The chocolate ones. Well, I got a box of the vanilla caked with chocolate frosting on them because I thought it was going to be like eating a chocolate cake, chocolate on yellow cake. Wrong. Doesn't like it. I bought the strawberry was all right. I bought them. There was another one that I didn't care for. Flavored that I wasn't a fan of. Didn't eat them. I got you all them cold. That was before they got on their no sugar to the kids kick they're on now. Unless they come to my house, I can load their asses up with all the sugar they can stand. They can't take them home with them. There's the rules. I'm going to go ahead and shut this off. Nobody in the right mind can read it. Unless you got a microscope or binoculars. Facebook is bad about making posts, different things people do or whatever. Talking about age checks. If you've ever done this, if you've ever had this, if you ever did this, then this means you're whatever. I'm looking at it and saying, crap, I still got that stuff. That ain't, are they saying that I'm old too? because half of it I probably still use it. Or it's in my cabinet. I got to thinking today. I talked to Kevin. They had her all class reunion yesterday at the school. And I've only been to one reunion period in my lifetime, and that was the first all class reunion that they had. It was 20 years ago. 20 or 25. 25 years. This yesterday was 25th one. And I was looking, and the classes that showed up to it, they always take pictures of the class. You know, they'll separate classes to show who's still around. Well, yesterday's reunion, there was, there was some, but it wasn't like it used to be. So that's telling me they're either at the age to where they can't get out or they passed on. And I'm thinking, you know what? I'm at the point where I'm old. The earliest class that was there representing was 64. It's either 62 or 64. And used to, I remember when they posted the reunions, that they would have some from the 30s, 40s. And I think about Dad. He would be right now. My dad would be 86 years old this September. And that's hard for me to believe. It really is hard for me to believe that he would have been 86. Mom would have been 83. It's just unreal. Well, I'll be 63 this year. I keep asking brother if he put his training wheels on his Harley, but he hadn't. I told him just take him back to Walmart and get the money back. I did it just for a joke. $102 last month. That's amazing. My grandmother was 100 when she passed away. That was my dad's mom. My mom's mom and dad. Grandpa, he died in his 50s. He was 57 when he died. And grandma was in her 70s. That was mom's parents. And my dad's parents, grandma was 100 and grandpa was 50, in his early 50s, like 51, 52, when he passed away. Dad's mom, dad, he had stroke. He was a mule skinner. I know, Robin. But that's what he did for a living. And he had a team of mules, and he skidded logs out of the woods with his mules. They said he couldn't talk real good, but he could. Them mules understood him. They knew what he was saying when he told them to do something. The mules, by God, did it. They lived a long, long life, didn't they, Deborah? That's awesome. We never want our parents to die, but they get to a point to where, you know, if they live a good life and they're loved, they've given you love, you've given it back, it gets to a point that we never want to give them up, but we know it's better for them, that it's time for them. It's hard because still to today, and it really affects me about my parents. There's not a day that goes by I don't think about them. Not a day. I guess you could say they're always on my mind because they are. We had some rough times when we was real young, early days of my life that I remember, but after we grew up, things got better. I had a real happy life through school. I couldn't have asked for better parents than what I had. Had a grandmother that treated us like her child and took care of us and did what it didn't matter. What my grandma, she would at midnight, if I wanted pancakes at midnight, she'd get up and make me pancakes. I'm not kidding you. That's how she treated us. And she would not complain about it one bit either. I'd be sitting in the house down at mom and dad's house. And I'd say, man, something sounded so good food wise. By gosh, before I left, she was going to feed me whatever sounded good. That was my brother, Deborah. He was a wild child. I was always a shy, bashful one growing up. If I knew you, I was a heathen. But if you didn't know me, I wouldn't even. I'd have my head down. I wouldn't speak to you or nothing. That's the way it was. Hey, my parents, and this was after I graduated. My parents would take brother and I out to eat somewhere. I wouldn't go inside to eat. I'd sit out in the car and I'd go without because I was so bashful to be around people. And I guess I've been that way most of my life. And my ex-wife kind of brought me out of it because I was eating places by myself. She said, don't worry about what people think about you. Just go in there and eat your meal and leave. Just you might only see him one time. You'll never see him again. And so I ate at Captain D's was the first restaurant I ate at, or fast food that I ate at by myself. But I just wanted fish, man. I ain't kidding you. I wanted fish so bad that I said, screw it, I'm going in there and eat. So I got my order and went back and sat down in the booth in the back and ate my fish. I didn't care. And after that, I don't care what I'm doing. And that's like doing this chat. If I was doing it 30 years ago, I'll say 25 years ago, there would be you'd never hear a word out of me. I'd just be somebody that would be watching videos and not even respond to any of it. But look at me now. It's like Judge Raquel West says. You think you're hanging around with the wrong people, but do you think that maybe you might be the wrong people? Oh, yeah, I like her. There's several judges I watch. Their comments come back to all these people that are facing them in court. But I've heard her say that to them several times. You know, that's always, I don't care what court they're in, that's one of their excuses to try to get out of jail. I guess I got started to hang out with the wrong crowd. Well, the problem is you're the wrong crowd to start with. You just wanted to start hanging out with people that are the same as you. You're tired of the honest, no troublemaking people, so you wanted to be the wild child, and you found a crowd to hang around with. So it's not the wrong crowd; you're part of it. And I'm not picking on you or nothing like that. Don't get me wrong, but in reality, that's a true saying there. That's just because you think they are, 9 times out of 10, they're going to say you're the wrong person to be around because they don't want to take the blame. And the same as you would, they were the wrong people. Who knows who? You know, who was wrong? And I understand that. You might not understand it because y'all's educated people. I ain't. I got that there diploma there on my desk, but it don't mean much. It's just taking up space. And by golly, I got it. I served my 12 years to get it. And I ain't letting it go either. I got it right here on my desk. I got all my certificates from my job, my fire department, all that stuff is stored away. And yeah, I got college hours credit for being a turdologist. And from the State Fire Academy, I got all that in there too. Well, I wouldn't like the bad boys myself, Deborah. But I wouldn't turn down no bad girl. If she was breathing, I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't going to turn her down. It's the way I used to be. I'm not kidding you. What do they call them back there? Skirt chasers? That's what I was. I had something that they didn't have and they wanted. I had a nice car, a fast, nice car. Let me rephrase that. And they liked to ride in it. And you know my saying, well, y'all guys don't know it, but you've heard it before. I shouldn't say it. Ass, gas, or cash. Nobody rides for free. Didn't get a whole lot of cash out of it. Well, that's true, Deborah. But you know what? I've talked about subject before. I wouldn't go back and change things right now because I'm happy with my life. I really am. I went through some trouble, went through some hard times, went through some good times, and I have something that I can be proud of that I gained through all of my life, and that's my son. And so I would not go back and do anything different. Nothing. I have so many good memories through my life that I would not change. And it used to be the bad memories outweighed the good memories, but the older I've gotten, them good memories are coming back more than the bad ones. Except for when Dad took my steering wheel off my Mustang and I was trying to drive it with a pair of vice grips. I still remember that one quite well. Well, that's awesome, Rob. I started working when I was 14 at the motorcycle shop, and that was on Saturdays and during the summer vacation at school. Or if I was out of school for some reason, Dad would carry my ass in there to either sweep floors or put motorcycles together. So I've been working since I was 14. I didn't like it, but I had to do it. And see, Deborah, we learn from our mistakes, and I hope you guys have too. I made one mistake in my life, and I paid my debt, and it taught me a lesson young. Because if I wouldn't have been taught this lesson at the age that it was, I could probably, I don't know, be still going to court all the time, going to jail all the time. But luckily, it taught me a lesson when I was young. And so that was the only real trouble I ever got into. And I was right out of high school. I mean, I'm talking right after I graduated, that happened. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't speak for the ladies, but for me personally, all right, when it comes to things like that, but from what I've seen, and this is just it's social media that I've watched and life's experiences. There is young ladies that like the older guys, and the older guys are gonna pick up on the younger girls. I don't know why. In my mind, that's not right. I would never do that. But the majority of them that I've seen personally, they end up that way, like you just explained it. And it's sad that a female has to be in that position. But then again, I can turn around and turn it on to women. I had 18 years of I could not ask for a better marriage. I mean, it was the greatest thing in my life, nearly. And then within 2 months, it changed. 2 months. And I was scared for my life, but I hated to turn my back on the person. And I did everything humanly possible to help her. I'm not kidding you, everything that I could. And she just would not come back. And to the point that I was really, really scared. And the court systems just didn't want to help me. They were looking out for her rights and not mine. It would have took her to physically hurt me real bad for anything to ever happen. And fortunately, it did not. And I hated it happen, but there's nothing I could have done. I did everything humanly possible to help her. And so, see, that's the thing. A lot of bad things, when it happens to a woman or young lady, they don't realize there's just as many young men and men that are going through the same thing. I did not want to, just turn her away. I couldn't. That's how much I loved her. I cared for her. And females, in my mind, I think feel the same way, because I sit here, see all these cases on these videos, and I wonder, why do they stay? Why do they stay? And I don't know the reason. They never tell the reason why they put up with it. Only thing I can figure is the person had nowhere to go. They had no family to fall back on. They loved them and cared for the person that much that they just didn't want to leave. They'd take it rather than leaving. But there's no sense in a partner treating your spouse or your girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever, your significant other. There's no reason to be abusive. If you get to the point that things are going to get that way, walk away. Be the bigger person, whether you're male or female. Don't think you can make things better by standing up to them. Get away. That's my personal experience. I'm not a professional, I'm not a counselor or a doctor or anything. I'm just speaking from experience of my own. And it's sad why humans will treat each other the way they treat them. There's a lot of reasons why I believe that they get away with it. They get slapped on the hand for it. It's because the legal system has gotten so laxed and so fearful of lawsuits or whatever. And it's just not right. Let me get on these comments, because I get on a subject and I don't even read them. Yeah, I bet they did, Robin. I bet they did try. Sugar daddy and sugar babies. Yeah, that's what happens. Shut it off. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one blessing. I didn't have little kids when mine happened. He was grown on his own. He knew about it because I definitely called him to help. My nephew and brother, you know, they helped me more than you could ever imagine. But yeah, that's why I didn't get a lot of sleep myself. You know, I couldn't go to sleep because if I'd fall asleep in my recliner, next thing I know, she's standing over at me, looking at me with a crazy look in her eyes, and I'm going, "Oh crap!" I I've called the police, the sheriff's office, the ambulance service. I can't tell you how many times. This is why I have cameras all the way around my house. Oh, and now I got them inside the house because I don't trust people no more. I still live with that every day of my life. That's why I got my desk in the front window. That's why I have these cameras backing me up, because I know what she's capable of and I know what she can do. So that's why I carry my little friend with me every step I take. Because I'm not going to let it get out of hand. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hope he didn't walk away from that, Robin. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I just can't understand why people are the way they are. When they're in situations like that, just leave. You'll find a better person. You'll find a better partner that will take care of you as you want to take care of them. Why deal with it? It's kind of like me right now. I'm not going to say the I don't want to say the verse, but I'll never get married again because every time I've said that, I got married. But I don't. I'm going to stand my ground. I'll never be married again because at my age, I'm so set in my ways, and you ladies are the same way. You would feel uncomfortable bringing someone to your home and having them live at your home because you run your house the way you want it, and the partner would probably want to change things, change your routines, your what you just whatever, and you don't want to do that. You want to keep your life the way it is because you're happy. I'm not saying, and I've said it several times before. Just a phone call. That's all I've ever expected. And it works both ways. I know that. But simple conversations, and this is why I like doing what I do for Truckers TV. I have probably majority females right now watching this, if not all. But I'm sitting here carrying on conversations with you guys, and I'm happy. I don't expect not a one thing out of any one of you. It's just a simple conversation. And I know you guys are, typing and making your comments, and I'm sitting here talking about it. But to me, that's more than I get. It gets kind of old sitting here talking to you cats. I love them to death, but my gosh, put a wig on or something. And poor old Fortune, he's my baby. I love him to death. He goes, when I go into the kitchen to do anything, he runs in there and he jumps up on his stool. And that's when he talks to me. He will not talk to me anywhere else but on his stool. And we'll sit there to have the biggest conversation between us. And that's more than I get. The only time Ben wants to say anything is when his dish is empty. He's a 150-pound cat I got. And Jordan, he'll talk to me too, but he's so faint voiced I can't hardly hear him. I don't understand anything. They're just meowing to me. To me, that's conversation. And it's really funny. It's good to have friends. I don't have any friends. I really don't. The friends I used to have had nothing to do with me. They blamed me for what happened, and I had nothing to do with it. If they knew the truth, they would realize, I did everything I could. Went through hell and high water for her. So I lost all of them. It's just a hard life when you get to my point. And this is why I volunteered to do this, is the communication. And back when I started doing it, we had a whole lot of people on stage. We were having a good time, and I've met a lot of really nice people. I've met a lot of bad people too, but the good ones outweigh the bad ones. And it makes me happy. And usually when I do these, I sit here so long that I've got to have interaction with somebody, because my boy and my brother, they get so tired of me calling and talking to them, so I don't call them like I was for a while. My brother, if I don't call him for a couple of days, he'll call me now just to check on me. And I think it's because I told him, I could be up here for weeks or months and nobody ever know that I was dead. And so now if he don't hear from me, I'll hear from him. And so I'm good with that. Cody, I call him. He don't hardly ever call me. And I'll call him maybe once every couple of weeks. Well, I thank you, Robin. I'll consider you my friend. I consider all you guys my friends. Yeah, I really do. Because to be honest, you're the only ones I got. And I'm happy to say that. I started out with not accepting friend requests, but there are some that I have accepted, and them, you guys are true friends in my book. You really are. Because if I say something to you guys, I can trust you to not just start spreading, repeating the conversations that we might have. And that's not just verbally, that's texting or messaging, whatever. And I don't want to reach out to people because I respect others' privacies and don't want to overstep my boundaries. So I don't reach out to anybody. I would to Linda. Linda, I'm sorry to say, but Linda was probably one of my best friends, and I'd never met her in my life because we talked on the phone about a lot of issues that we personally, not just myself, but her, were dealing with. She was the one that helped me with my Social Security and all of that mess. She was the one that helped me. And I could never repay her because, she helped me a lot. And I don't ever hear from her anymore. I never do. I don't know what I did to her. I don't know what I said to her. She never comes around here. And I don't know. But she helped me out a lot. And all of you guys, we have so much fun, don't we? It is so fun to do this. And I'm fortunate because, I'm the only one doing it. There ain't nobody other than Dennis that will do this. Nobody else on this page will do this. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. We were going through so much stuff 3 years ago, even 2 years ago, that were causing a lot of problems for us. And that's why we got to where we're not just letting anyone stream on the page. We're not giving access to things like what I'm doing because you can't trust them. If you're not careful, they can sabotage your pages, and that's what's happened. So I'm honored because Dennis must like me or something because I'm still here. He's the one that keeps when I remove myself from his pages, he's always the one that reaches out. You ready to come back? And I'll give him a few weeks, and then I'll finally say, call him or text him and tell him, yeah, I'm ready to come back. And he puts me back in. But I've done nothing to these pages but fix them. That's not my job, and so I fixed them. And I'm doing this on my time. I'm not getting nothing out of it but the satisfaction that I did what I was asked to do. And I get to meet wonderful people. I mean, you guys are awesome. And that's what makes it worth it. But I try to explain, I can't do it. I'd love to do this every day, even 2 times a day, because I like it so much. And I'm the most boringest person. I never keep up with social world happenings. I just ramble on mostly about food, or I answer you guys' comments and we have conversations that way. But I'm interacting with you guys. That's what makes it worth it. My physical body cannot sit here and do what I do here. I get up, I can't tell you how many times during the day just to get my recliner to get out of here. So if I do a long stream, then you're probably not going to see me or see anything for a week at least, because that's how strenuous it is on my body. I've went through chairs, I've went through pads for the chairs. but it doesn't help. I have to get so messed up on these meds, and I don't like that. I don't like to put myself in that situation to relieve the pain that I have. That's why my recliner is my safe spot. I get in that recliner, it takes about 20 minutes, and it just, my body quits aching. I'm not kidding you. I don't, some of you understand what I'm talking about, but I can get in a position to where I'm not hurting, and that's what it takes. I need to get my laptop hooked back up to this StreamYard, so maybe I can do them while I'm in the bedroom in my recliner. I'll be like Kenny McGraw. He'd either be in his recliner or in his bed. Oh, Kenny. Yeah, I hadn't heard from him in a while. Hope they're doing good. He did, Robin. He really did. And it taught him a lesson, when it came to social media. I know he started this back in April of 2020, and he jumped into it, and he thought it was going to be easy. And for a couple of years, it went real good. He could do or say whatever he wanted. He could have tons of people on his pages to make these live videos, and they just made a ton of content, which if it was one person doing it, that would have been fine, but there was multiples. I think it's up to 30 different people at one time on streaming. And Facebook wasn't set up to handle that kind of content. And so that's why they finally had to shut him down, because the videos was not being made by community standards. And so we had to go in there and delete all these videos that the admin and that was on his page, this was before me, did not respond to the getting flagged or being, crap, it's been so long since we had one, I done forgot what it was called, being claimed. They weren't taking care of all that. So I found 2 or 3 videos that was red flagged that was hurting the page. I deleted all of that mess. I'm talking a lot of videos that was flagged that was never taken care of. Videos that were being claimed that was never being taken care of. So the admin was not doing their jobs. And Dennis he probably knew, but he didn't know how to do it or had the time to do it. And that's what your admin and moderators are there for, is to help take care of his pages. They didn't do their job. Now, when I got on board and got put into that position, I started looking for them. What is holding the page back? And I told Dennis, it's probably the amount of content. Well, I don't know. You can put these videos in archive and save them that way. And then every once in a while, if you want to take one out, repost it, that's fine. But you can't leave them on your page. That's just too much content. And at the end, when we finally got everything fixed, we had discussed and come to the conclusion we would keep the videos that we created for 6 months. And then after 6 months, we would either archive them or delete them. Because you can go back to well, you can't now, but you can on YouTube and still watch the videos. Because back then, Dennis was also broadcasting on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. But I didn't forget what I was talking about. There's a lot of videos. I got so sick of them videos. Yeah, the trolls, they were bad. But once I went in there and blocked certain countries, we stopped having issues with them. Because the majority of the trolls were not even in the United States. We kind of narrowed and pinpointed certain countries, and we started blocking them. It got to the point that we just blocked the whole countries. And you can do that. You can limit who can receive your broadcast, and that's what we had to do. We still get a troll every now and then. I think we had one tonight. I'm not sure, but we may have. I'll have to go back and look. I don't remember how many years I've been on the Truckers TV or part of it. I'd have to change back to Truckers TV, I think. Well, that was the last sip of my big ass tea container. My soda pops. I'm tired of leaving them open. I pop the top and just leave them on the desk. Cats get to them or this or that. So I bought these water bottles. There's only $1 a piece. So I've got 4 of them ordered. That way I can put it in them and let it sit there. It's got a screw-on lid on it. And if I get tired of doing that, I'll turn them into spittoons. That's what I did with my other ones. I bought some other ones that were ones I got 16 ounce. The ones I'm getting is 18 ounce. I was trying to find a 24 ounce water bottle at my price. But they don't make them, I guess. That way I can put 2 cans in. So I'll just make her do. I'll put 3 in 6, 18, 6. Hell, I don't know. I can't calculate tonight. Put 3 in 3. I'll just use 1 for container. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say 2023, maybe June of 22 is when I started watching Truckers TV. It was in June, but I get them confused 23 or 22. I think it was 22. I was sitting here just doing what I always do, and on my news feed wall, it popped up one of Dennis's videos, and he was live, and I clicked on it, went to it, and started watching it, and made a couple, 2 or 3 comments, and they started asking if I was a troll and all this crap. Thought I was a troll, and ended up talking to him on the telephone. I'm no troll. Might have worked at a sewer plant, but I'm no troll. Got things figured out. Where'd you go, Henry? You just keep pissing me off for some reason. I'm gonna turn Diane loose on you. She's gonna go up there and skin your head. She's so heartbroken because you left. She done left my stream. She gone. Did you decide to wake up? Huh? Wonder what's going on. I got all 3 cats around me. Like they gonna pounce me. Got food in your bowl, got fresh water. Gave you fresh water. Yeah, right. Yeah, on demand movies, right? Get that woman a brand new toy and she's taking advantage of it. Robin was right. She said she just might be talking to her. I thought you and Diane was talking because Diane wasn't commenting and then you left. I thought, well, Henry and Diane's talking. And Robin says he might be talking to Patty. You acting like y'all in high school, talking all that time. When you talk to a wife, you just want to take care of the business and get off the phone, right? Isn't that how it normally works? You don't want to spend hours on a telephone. I always say, if you want to talk that long, you need to come to the house. Now I'm talking so long on the telephone. Everybody else is telling me I gotta go. I got another phone call, which no good. Well, they don't. Get tired of hearing me talk. And this is what I like. I can sit here and talk about whatever I want. Y'all can leave, but you can't turn me off. Yeah, that's what I thought. They were a really good couple. It really shocked me when that happened. And you never know; they may work out their differences. They may not get remarried, but they may get together. That might take Henry relocating to Colorado. All I can say is, Henry, keep your britches put up so them elk don't get them. Don't be hanging your britches outside anywhere. Oh yeah, don't turn your back to them either. Nah, Henry wouldn't move to Colorado. He's got his mama there with him close, so I figure that's where he would stay. Ain't that right, Henry? Well, it doesn't happen all the time, Robin. It's like Henry. He either does something to his phone or he moves in a different position. He may be too close to a television, and it's actually going through the TV or boom.
Yeah, I was scared.
Always having a nice little conversation about you.
Oh, I know. Well, we got talking what the plan was for tomorrow. She's going to try to make a few trips here and there and get things done. I told her Tuesday, I said, I'm going to be kind of tied up. My eye's going to be being poked at that day. So I don't think I'll be interested in helping Tuesday.
Yeah,
maybe later on, but not right off.
right. All you need is one eye. That's all you need.
Yeah, what's that right there?
Find you a Jack Sparrow costume and wear
Yeah.
your patch and he beat you on stage before your comment came through, Robin. Robin told you to go on stage.
Yeah, well, she's a little slow tonight. That McDonald's must have got to her.
Yeah, she's high on quarter pounder. She never did say what size them French fries was. That
No,
makes
she didn't. She didn't say if they got the small one or the big one.
yeah, that makes it different. Oh, he can do it Wednesday, Robin. Like I said, he only needs one eye.
Well, the old saying, blind in one eye, can't see out of the other.
You know, Henry ain't good at deer hunting, so he can be called dead eye by just using one eye to help move things around. Judy says peekaboo.
Yeah, so Diane's probably napping. Rebecca's watching.
On-demand movies.
Yeah. Yeah. We knew she weren't going to last long.
Right.
She, she was more interested in getting to that TV in a hurry.
Yeah. She had micro. She's probably got a hoster for her remote for that TV.
Yeah. One of them ones, but go to this channel, please.
Yeah. But she carries it on her hip like a
Like a
side
gun. Yeah, like a cop.
Yeah.
She uses it like a 9mm, but it's
Right.
not.
Hey, Robin, did you guys get that yours hooked up yet? Are you freaking kidding, Robin? Have you not heard me sit here and bitch about all the dogs on the hillside? My nephew is trying to get into two of his. He can't get rid of them, and now he's got a puppy down there. He's got more dogs than the stinking animal shelter's got. You think I want another one? I don't think so.
Curtis lives next to a dog pound. You didn't know that?
Yeah. Between both nephews and my brother, I ain't got a chance. I think youngest has got 4 dogs. Jeremy's got, I don't know how many, 6 or 7.
You didn't know he lived next to a dog compound? It was supposed to be a nice little neighborhood, but it's a dog compound now.
Yeah, I put all these cameras out, and all I've had is trouble.
All he sees is dogs.
Now he's put out a night light, and when it comes on, it's shining right in my freaking eyes. You got to be kidding me, Jeremy. There, it's off. It must have been one of his mutts set it off.
Hey, you got that thing right in your drawer. Shoot it out.
Oh, you still hadn't got to put up, Robin. Well, dang. Huh. Surely there's somebody that you know could help you. I just set it on a table or something. It's heavy, I know. And they don't have the stands they used to. My 65-inch had one stand, and it's right in the middle of the back of the TV. And that's how I can set it on my dresser in the bedroom. Because if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have been able to use it in the bedroom either. I'd had to spend another $50 to get that one-legged stand and stand on. Now, the 55-inch in my other bedroom I sleep in, it fits perfect on that dresser. I could actually put a 65-inch on it. What they call it's, I get it mixed up. Dresser, is that what has the mirror on the back of it, or is it the chest or drawers? big one that's got the mirror on it. That's what I got the TV on. Yeah, gotta have that picture. Rex says hi.
Hi, Rex.
Hell, if nothing else, I just cut it out of the box and set it on the floor. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Some type of tater chip, barbecue tater chips. I bought that Great Value assorted flavors of chips. Normally, I don't eat the sour cream and onion out of them. And the other day, I pulled a pack out and I thought, well, I'll try them. I damn liked them. You sitting there eating your chips, make me think, I ought to go get a bag of them. Nah, I've had my meal for the day. I hadn't had anything, no snack cakes or nothing today. Oh, I did too. I had my strawberry rolls, whatever they call it. Well, hey there, Mr. Jimmy. How you doing, Bo? Good seeing you. Scott, he's saying hi to you, Scott Lowe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I haven't heard from him for a long time.
He's been on my chats. Jimmy says hi.
Old Jimmy Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I texted him a couple weeks ago, I guess. I don't know.
So I'm making beans Tuesday. I'll probably go to Riverside Saturday morning and buy as many sausage patties that they'll allow me to buy. Bring them home and sit here and pig out on them. Eat 3 or 4 before I get home. What am I so freaking good? I should just buy out of the meat department and make them myself, but I'm too busy.
Are they spicy?
Yeah, they have a little spice to them. The flavors, I don't know what the flavor is. He processes it himself. He makes his own sausage.
So it's got a little kick in it.
Yeah, just a little. It ain't nothing you'll feel sorry the next day for, but it's got a little bit to it. But I'm not kidding you, it has the best flavor. It ruined me on breakfast sausage. I compare everyone else, every other sausage to it, hoping one day I'll find something that's close to it. I have not found it yet. And who knows? It's been 6 years, 7 years since I've had it. I might take one bite and spit it out. You never know.
Yeah.
I can't eat a lot of the food I used to because it just doesn't taste. A hamburger patty. Now, it might be how I cook it in the oven. I used to love hamburgers. I used to be called the Hamburglar because I ate so many of them. I bought that taco seasoning. I'm gonna see how that works out. If that works out good, then that'll take care of my taco problem. I have a taco addiction, and I'm going through withdrawals.
I usually get some burger and put that seasoning in. I like it that way.
And that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to sprinkle on. It comes in a shaker. And I'm going to just shake it on the hamburger patties and cook it that way in that oven. And I'm hoping for the best. If it don't turn out good, blame Judy. It'll be Judy's fault. She's the one that talked me into buying it back months ago. Actually, over a year ago, because I just now got it. I kept putting it off. It was one of the ones that couldn't stay in the shopping cart when I was having to call order day, when I was calling products to get the cost down. It was always the one on the list to get taken out.
Judy puts chocolate syrup on hers. Don't let her kid you.
She ate half a cake while this just on this here.
Holy cow. She probably sprinkles Hershey's chocolate syrup on her burgers.
She gets that. They make that shaker with the chocolate shavings in them. That's probably what she keeps on hand. Buys them by the case.
By a truckload.
Yeah, she probably got a cooler, reefer parked out in the yard, loaded down with chocolate, cakes, pies, syrup. Gets to a half a load, she'll reposition her load. Put the old to the front and the new to the back.
She gets right out there and rotates it. So she has a good little stock going.
Oh, really, Jimmy? Well, I hate to hear that for you. Hopefully everything gets better.
I wonder if she has her chocolate syrup with Rex.
Hell no, she ain't sharing that stuff. You can look at it, but don't touch.
No, funny, I seen Rex stand up one day. I thought he was Bigfoot. Holy shit. He's tall. This guy's a tall boy.
He's a big boy. Head like old Roy D. Mercer. How big a boy are you? Well, you ain't too big to get your ass whooped. I don't have what? Is that a word? SRUPOLOL? I think he's saying he don't have syrup.
Oh.
He done kicked himself out again. That's a job for Henry to eat them chips.
Fucking goddamn button.
Henry. I thought by now you'd be a professional.
Well, you know, got two girls that come on there and get me all riled up. I get nervous, you know.
Well, Patty P, I hope you watch this tomorrow, and I'm going to tell you right now, I'm disappointed in you because you're not coming on here and chatting with us. I know I should have sent her direct link or messenger. But
Well, you're telling the direct right now, so that's good enough.
that's good enough.
Don't need to make it personal. Just tell it like it is.
Hey, I got them same glasses up in my cabinet.
These ones?
Yeah, I don't use glasses though. I use jugs. All right, Jimmy. Well, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it, and I hope everything turns out good for you. Yeah, I appreciate you. You take care of yourself. Tell that family of yours I said hi to them. We'll talk at you later.
Give me a shout when you can, Jim.
I got chicken nuggets coming tomorrow.
You do?
Yeah, at a Walmart deli. I ordered some of them their barbecue ones. They're
How are
ones-
they?
They're all right.
Not as good as McDonald's.
Oh no. I don't think any place is better than McDonald's. I love their nuggets. What's going to end up happening? I'm going to get all this stuff for the Beans Tuesday. I'm going to eat these chicken nuggets from Walmart tomorrow. And probably Tuesday or Wednesday, I'm going to order that damn DoorDash stuff. But I'm going to order probably 40, probably 80 nuggets, and I'll put half of them in the freezer. Oh man, which that sounds so good. I still ain't tried it. Yeah, I got to do that. You didn't get the Great Value brand, did you, Deborah?
Do you use any sauce on your nuggets?
No,
No.
I like them just plain. I hadn't had any in probably 6 months, 8 months, a year, something like that. But I still crave them every time I see a McDonald's ad or go on DoorDash or whatever. You know, if they made their chicken sandwiches and they tasted just like their nuggets, I'd be eating the far out of their sandwiches too.
Patty and a bunch of her friends went out the other day. They went out girls' night.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here at home. She comes back. She says, "Oh, I got you something." I said, "What'd you get?" She got me a thing down at the bar. They have hors d'oeuvres and stuff. She got me the best chicken fajita that I have ever had. It was good.
Really?
I didn't even expect it. She just walked in and says, "Here, I got you something to eat." Oh, good, thanks. Seems I've been just eating chips.
That's another thing up here. This restaurant out here by me, El Acapulco. I love their fajitas. They were really good. I never used it tortillas or anything. I just eat what goes inside them.
Yep. But it was good. I mean, they weren't skimpy. They weren't skint. You know how sometimes they'll make them skimpy.
Yeah.
But this was pretty puffed right up. Good, four good slices in it.
Yeah, most restaurants around here, they'll put it on a plate and they'll give you tortillas, either flour, corn, whatever, and they'll have them wrapped up in aluminum foil and they'll give them to you that way and you can make your own at the table. They're never made up here. And so I wouldn't even touch the aluminum foil package. I just leave them alone. And I always tell them, you just take it back because I won't use them. I'd get the steak, shrimp, and chicken is what I'd always get.
We used to have a place around here that, guys, we used to make a good steak bomb sandwich. Oh my God! Now they suck.
That's man, Henry. You bring back so many food memories to me.
I go out and buy the same steak. I go out and buy my stuff I want with it, cook it all right here, and stuff it in a great big foot long sandwich, sub sandwich. Oh, ain't that good?
I've made pastrami and Swiss sandwiches here. I've made Reuben's here.
I like pastrami sandwiches.
Well, I apparently is a brand. The last one I had, I think I got Boar's Head.
Yeah.
And I did not like it whatsoever. But my sandwiches, I would always toast them. I'd put the meat and the cheese in, and I'd put it in the oven and toast them. I always put them on hoagie buns. And that made a big difference there. But I think Boar's Head was the last one I got. And I didn't care for it. It used to play a place, Geno's here, that I really liked. You could get this cheesesteak sandwiches there. And I'm going to tell you what, they were so big, you'd nearly have to cut them in half and eat half there and take the rest home with you. But me, being me, back then, I ain't bringing no food home. I'll eat it. I'd be so stuffed. We'd be on motorcycles. I'd be so stuffed. I'd waddle out to the motorcycle, get on it, lean back on my backrest, and sit there for 5-10 minutes. Oh, I dread the trip. I dread the trip. I'm so miserable. I was disappointed. I bought them banquet chicken patties. I thought they were so good because I like the banquet fried chicken. And I thought it was going to be the same batter breading or whatever on it. Boy, was I disappointed. Wasn't good at all.
I don't buy those. I buy the Gordons.
Chicken patties?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know they made them. Well, it's kind of like my breakfast sausage, but it's McDonald's. McDonald's run me on chicken nuggets, chicken patties, and I used to like Burger King until they changed ingredients on them back years ago. But I've given Cody, I can't tell you how many bags of nuggets and patties and all that stuff because I just won't eat it. Next time he comes over, he's got chicken patties to take to his freezer. I won't eat it. I'm yet to find a good chicken patty. Because that's all I really eat is chicken. Chicken products, chicken byproducts. If I could find already made up chicken livers, holy crap. I'd eat the far out of them. This place down the road, this new convenience store, they have them daily, except for Sunday. All they have on Sunday is pizza. They don't even have breakfast anything on Sundays, just pizza. What am I looking for? Oh. Chicken. How do you spell chicken? Wrong every time.
Kurtis.
All right, let's see what we got here. Spicy chicken patties. Better Goods. Have you ever heard of them? It's a brand that Walmart sells. I don't know if it's exclusive or what, but it's a Better Goods brand. Pilgrim's popcorn. Banquets, they suck. Oh, I better put delivery because they're showing stuff my store don't even consider stocking. Jerk chicken patties. I've never even tried jerk chicken. Who's that knocking?
Thing right out the window.
Henry.
I didn't see it.
Henry.
I went to sit down. I freaking hit my elbow on the shit. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Henry. I even went as far as getting a chicken sandwich out of the hot deli. Oh, they can make food look so good. Then you take one bite and you go, yeah. Jimmy Dean has spicy chicken with honey biscuits. I bet that's pretty dang good. I might get some box of that.
Jeez, I'll never buy anything Jimmy Dean. They suck.
No, I don't want to put it in tomorrow's delivery. I got enough in tomorrow's. I'm going to get a box of them. I'll try them. Can't be worse than them banquet chicken patties.
Them ones that I got that were Jimmy Dean, they sucked. I threw everyone right out the window, right out in the trash.
Original chicken breast sandwich. Has that got sandwiches in it? Huh. Let me check that out. I ain't never seen that.
Well, I broke down and went to the casino the other day, Curtis.
Oh, did you? You broke down. You just, yeah, right.
The steering wheel of my truck went the wrong way.
Yeah, right. Rephrase that, Henry. Oh,
All
by
right.
the way, I went to the casino.
All right, I went to the casino. How's that?
That's better. Don't make it sound like it's a chore or something.
Broke down in their door, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I did all right. Took
Did you?
$100 and walked out with 3.
That's good.
I walked right out. Didn't even play anymore. I said, "The hell with it. I'm ahead. I'm leaving." I had a good day. Weren't going to make it any worse than what it was.
Yeah.
Like, Patty came down and says, "You gonna help me?" I said, "I'll give you a hand for a while." "Oh, where the hell are you going? To the casino?" "Oh, you know me too good." She says, "You go up there every time you get paid. You go up there." I said, "Well, I had nothing else to do."
Yeah. Like I got yard work to do or something.
I already mowed the lawn. I already mowed the lawn the day before, so I already knew I had plans the next day.
I don't know why they don't have frozen hamburger, charboiled burgers at my Walmart. They still make them, but
They don't have the Bubba burgers.
no, they don't have that stuff anymore.
No, Walmart has Bubba burgers.
I got one that it actually come out of the deli, and I didn't eat it the same day. I put it in the freezer, and a week or so later, I pulled it out and put it in the microwave. I'm going to tell you what, that's a freaking good sandwich. It's probably one of the better ones that's been frozen that I've had. And they do have Great Value brand has a charboiled burger that you could buy in a 4-pack, and I used to get them, and they weren't bad. They were pretty good, but they don't have them here. All they have is just a plain cheeseburger. And they suck. I mean, they suck bad. I gave a box with 3 of them in to Cody that I just bought. I said, "Take that crap. I don't like it." The girls will eat it, and he'll eat it. Stuff that he brings home from my house. So,
Has his girls been over to raid the candy drawer yet?
yeah, they came over, or Izzy did. Kate didn't come over. It's just Cody and Izzy. And it took her about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. She finally come over to me and she had her head down. She popped it up, looked me in the eyes with that sad look, says, Papa, can I have a treat? I said, baby girl, you go to that cabinet and you clean it out. You get all you can stand. So Cody ended up taking home a box of chips. Uh, crap, I can't remember. It took him 2 trips to get it all out to the truck.
Went home with a good sized doggy bag, huh?
Yeah, Cody didn't have to buy treats for her for a while. That
How
look
old?
she gives
How
me,
old is she?
she'll be 6 years old July 9th.
Wow.
It's hard to believe she's that old.
Whew. How old's the other one?
She is, let's see, how I know is I got it wrote down here on my desk. 14. She's born in 2014. 12. Yeah, she's 12. He was supposed to come by Saturday. He didn't do it. He must have got something he had to do.
So he's doing good still, huh?
Yeah, he's doing good. Oh, there it is. That egg salad sandwiches in my Walmart. I like egg salad. I bought one of them tubs of it
Yeah.
3 weeks ago, and I ate every bit of it. I cleaned that tub out. That is something that I really like. Egg
Yeah.
salad.
Yeah. Whenever I go out to like, different events and stuff, and they have little sandwiches and stuff, the little finger egg salad's my favorite.
Sides. I don't know if that'd be considered a side. Yeah, it's a side. I'm gonna put it in my cart for next week. 12-ounce container. What else, Judy? Don't say chocolate. I got a tub of macaroni salad in my fridge right now. I need to get rid of. I buy this. No, it's mustard potato salad. I buy this stuff thinking, man, that sounds good, and I eat it one time, and the rest of it just sits in the fridge. I like these Hormel meats that they sell that you just throw in the microwave and heat it up. I got some roast beef tips in the fridge right now, or freezer. I like to put it on bread and make a sandwich. It's really good. It has au jus sauce. I just put it on bread and like an open faced sandwich and pour the gravy over the bread. I use 2 slices of bread, stack it, and put the meat on it, and then au jus sauce. That's freaking good. That's something at Brookshire's. If I was to order DoorDash, Brookshire's, I got tuna salad on it there. They sell tuna salad. My favorite. Let's see what else. Well, that's a good start for next week. Oh, Punier. You liked my picture. I better get back on the page and start seeing comments. We don't have Dolly Parton frozen dinners.
Never mind Dolly Parton frozen dinners. I'll just take Dolly Parton herself.
Yeah.
Never mind frozen dinners.
They have pancake batter or pancake mix, cake mixes, basically everything that bake with, but they don't have frozen dinners in the Dolly Parton brand. Now I did get some Patti LaBelle banana pudding one time. That was freaking good. Yeah, yeah. I haven't tried their patties, but I don't like their nuggets. That's I gave Cody a lot of them. Yeah, KFC has livers. I don't know that ours do. We don't have a KFC close to us no more. It got shut down, and it was a KFC Taco Bell, and they took the KFC out and stayed Taco Bell. And that's where I always went because I could get my taco, 3 tacos and a drink, and 3 chicken wings, and not even have to leave the drive-through. That's it. That is the smallest container they got of that, Robin. This 16 ounce, I think it is. And I waste a lot of potato salad, macaroni salad because yuck. They're potato logs, wedges, whatever you want to call them, Judy. Oh, they're not good at all. Bumblebee down here, they have jalapeno potato wedges, and them things are out of this world. Best potato wedges I've ever had. And when I get chicken livers or catfish down there, that's what I got. Always get, because I can always pop them back in the oven to heat them back up, freshen them up and all. And they are freaking good. I know, Robin, and I wish they did make a smaller portion of that. I do like the original potato salad, and I do like the macaroni salad. I got a brain fart, got the mustard potato salad this last time, and I just did not like it. It's like they dumped a quart of mustard in it. Every time you take a bite to chew it, you go to pucker trying to eat it. So I didn't like it. I tried. Now Brookshire's, they have the best. If you talking about potato and macaroni salad, they do have the best. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. You can get it from them. They have the best that I've had. And I used to like Reese's brand. Whatever brand Walmart has, they call it that Fresh Market brand. I don't know. They could be taking it out of a container, a big old jug of something, and putting it in the containers there in the deli. I don't know how they do that. I know they used to do it with Reese's and call it Great Value brand, but they don't have Great Value brand salads anymore. It's that market fresh. But I don't know what Berkshire uses. Like I say, I like it a lot. It's really good. So I'm going to order probably 200 chicken nuggets in my Berkshire's order. Well, that wind must be blowing. It keeps throwing shadow from that one limb on my window frame. Makes me think it's somebody outside with a flashlight. Yeah, he might have moved his leg or something. Got to be static electricity in you, Henry.
Not me.
You don't have an earphone in, do you?
No.
That happens a lot of times. That Bluetooth interferes with certain things. But it's not all the time. It's just every so often. It might be when you get into sleeping position.
I don't know.
I'm looking for the future, Robin. If you haven't learned by now, when I order something, it's multiple meals, not just one meal. And that's with everything, not just certain things. That's everything. I get at least 2 meals worth of food of everything I buy. Everything. Everything. There's going to be at least 2 days of food. Let's see. Burger King and McDonald's, that's 3 days. That's tops on it. Because Burger King, I get the original chicken sandwiches. I'll get 2 of them. And then I'll get the Whopper. So the Whopper I eat in the parking lot. I take the chicken sandwiches home with me and I'll put them in the fridge and I'll have the next 2 days. And the same with McDonald's, but usually I'll get the little hamburgers, get the quarter pounder, eat there in the parking lot, and have the little burgers. I'll buy 4 of them, 2 a day. And I'm happy. Cody, a month or so ago, went to Beano's Pizza for me. I love their pizza. I got me a large meat lovers. They are so freaking good. So they built a new Domino's out here. It would probably take me 5 minutes if there was a road behind the house through the woods. 5, 6, 7 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes to get there by car.
Why don't you try it?
They won't deliver to me.
No, why don't you try to make yourself a path? I'll bet.
You got a dozer and an excavator?
No,
That's what it's going to take. 'Cause I ain't walking.
Just put it in 4-wheel drive and go for it. Take your little golf cart, borrow that, go through the woods.
Henry, this ain't Maine we're talking about. This is Arkansas. Where you can barely walk between the trees. They're not little twigs. They're 150-foot tall trees. They're huge. But anyway, they'd have to drive around, go out the east gate, come down, and all that, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to say it's exclusive to Hot Springs Village. So they have 2 Domino's there for Hot Springs Village, and neither will deliver to me. And I'd go to one up the front gate rather than out here because all the trouble you go through trying to go through the gates. One at the front gate is outside of it, so you don't have to go in there and make an excuse to get in. My last doctor visit, they made me call the doctor's office and give him, the guard at the shack, the phone to confirm my appointment with them to let me in. They wouldn't let me in. So she made up a bunch of cards, and all I have to do is put a date on them when my appointments are. And I just give them a card in which she said when I run out of them, just get more from her. Stupid people. Worked there for them sorry ass people for 30 years and I get treated this way.
Huh.
I don't like the villagers. Well, you can tell or not, but I don't like them people. Different breed, I guess. Now, Robin, I'll probably give it 40.
Seems kind of odd. You have to show a guard. You're coming out of the place they know you live there.
Well, you don't. If you live there, they get you get a sticker, and you put it on the left corner of your windshield, and you go through a separate gate. But if you don't have that sticker, go through the gate right next to the guard shack, and there's at least 2 of them standing there waiting, and they'll ask you your reasoning for entering the village. And I thought I'd go in there and take a shit. Well, I'm sorry, you have to find somewhere else to go. Then if you run it, then they get the cops after you. Then you get in a big cop.
Oh,
chase.
Jesus Christ. Fucking like living in a prison.
That's what it is, but it's the outsiders that can't get in. We always said it's to keep the Yankees in there. They lock them up at night. Because all the gates are locked up at night, and the only one that's open is the front gate. And property owner's the only one that has a card gate to get in. And if you get in trouble by the POA or the police department, they take your gate privilege away, and you have to go through the front gate. You can live in the village and not have access to any of the gates. Yeah, it's crazy how they operate. They wanted to incorporate it and open the gates up, but they just refused to do that. They wanted to keep it a private community. Bella Vista is the one that incorporated That way they could get government funds and all that stuff. Well, Scott, not really. I live in the woods, but I'm not off grid. I do have inside plumbing. I have a toilet inside. And it's got water, so it flushes like the normal toilet does. I got electricity. I even got internet and all that. Of course, you see, I got internet. DoorDash and Uber delivers to me, Walmart. It's just I live in the back of the property. My brother and his two boys live in the front in their homes, and I'm in the back. But I'm surrounded by trees. That's the difference. They're not, I am. And that's the way I wanted it. I wanted to be back here by myself. I didn't want a yard, didn't want no maintenance or anything like that. And ended up with more grass than I wanted. And this is a crazy thing. If you're in the shaded where there's no light gets to the ground, you know, I had moss is what I had. Then I had trees cut down right here around the house. And it wasn't the summer after I had the trees cut down, all this grass grew. And I never did once plant grass seeds. It grew on its own. Yeah, I didn't have weeds or grass or nothing. I just had moss everywhere. And it's pretty too. It was green. I'd get out and rake leaves and uncover it. And got later on, I had these trees all cut down and then all this grass mess. And that's when Jeremy started cutting it for me. But I got two sources now I can call and they'll come up here and cut it for $75 a piece. So I got that now that I know I can depend on. I'll be back a second, Henry.
How you doing, Scott?
All right, I'm back.
All right, thanks for the warning.
I had to get Ben out of the front of the commode. I was
Oh,
standing dancing trying to get him shooed away from the toilet to go to the bathroom. I'll go into their bathroom next time to use it. They got theirs, I got mine.
yep.
Where we go? What time is it?
12 o'clock here. 12:30, I should say.
That's good to hear, Scott. Good to hear that. Why, thank you, Judy. She greeted me nicely, not like you, Henry. Wow, man. I hope you guys are doing better, though. Thank you, Robin.
Curtis, do you know where Scott's from? Is he from,
I believe he's from Texas.
is he?
I believe so. I could be wrong, not always right.
We know that.
Scott, you from Texas, aren't you? Watch him say Pennsylvania or somewhere up north.
I think.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs. What you gonna say? What you gonna say? I want comments. Come on, comment so we can talk about you. Comments. Oh, okay. Oh, he lives in Miami, Oklahoma.
Ah,
I'm sorry, Scott.
he's a Sooner fan.
He was born in Denver, Colorado, but he lives in Miami, Oklahoma. Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's an Oklahoma Sooner fan.
Oh, did I tell you guys that they canned their baseball coach,
No.
Dave Van Horn?
Oh,
He's been
really?
in Arkansas for 20 something years. He's a damn good coach, but they just don't allow him things he needs. Well, they made it to the regionals or super regionals, and they lost the first two games to Kansas. And they said, well, your service is not needed here anymore. But they'd already had one lined out to take his place. I don't think his career is over with. I think he'll get another coaching position somewhere. He's just too good of a coach to stop. He's taken Arkansas to the World Series and Super Regionals. Most every year he's coached at Arkansas. I just don't know. He's a Bronco fan. Well, I'm sorry, Scott. You're a Bronco fan.
It's too bad they couldn't. Too bad they haven't won the Super Bowl for a while.
Oh, you talking about Denver Broncos, huh? They still got a team?
Yeah, they show up once in a while on Sundays.
I thought they converted to that flag football business. You've seen that, hadn't you? The professional flag football league?
Yes.
That's a joke. That one player from, I can't remember what team it was. They were showing this girl showed up at this camp they had, and she smoked that defensive safety. I mean, she smoked bad. but they didn't realize she is also on some type of professional team or college football team.
Yeah.
Well, head's too big for you. You got showed up by a woman. She juked him and got around him, and he never.
Oh, at least he's not a Cowboy fan.
I worked with a guy. He was a mechanic there to work, and he was a Baptist preacher. And every year before season started, I know you guys have seen the picture that's on Facebook every year about the Cowboys uh, training and all that mess where it shows the Cowboys with the shirts rolled up like the women would wear
Yeah.
and walking around, and it says spring training or something is starting for the Cowboys. I send him that picture every year. I got him. There were so many little funnies I'd always send him about the Cowboys because he's a big Cowboys fan. I think I was a Cowboy fan when I was, what, 6 weeks old?
Yeah, I don't think the Broncos have done anything since Elway left.
I don't know anything about sports anymore other than Arkansas's baseball and softball, and I hadn't kept up with that for the last 2 years.
Oh God, look who's back.
Where you been, Diane? You been on video chat with
Rebecca.
Rebecca, watching them demand movies?
You kidding? She was on Facebook with her watching it.
Shame on you.
Instead of up online with us like we are, them two were online watching TV.
Yeah, they were sharing their screens with each other. Speaking of that, let me see if I got to go into my messenger because I'm going to. I got to save the video to my computer.
Oh, now she's saying no, not me.
Give me just a couple of minutes, Henry,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna show this video. I'm gonna just mute myself. Well, I was going to download it, but it's going to take a little bit of work.
Diane's on her way here. That's what she said.
Nah, she's on the way to pick up her new home.
Yeah. What she said just below, I can't quite see that. Don't get any ideas.
Let's see here. I can't do this. I can't. I just remember how to do it. Okay, I gotta stop the video till okay. I'm gonna try this. This is something I was talking about earlier. Share screen. So we're gonna put that up. All right. This is what they do. This is called their annual bathtub races. They have some doozies now, I'm going to tell you. There was a journalist that used to video these every year from start to finish, but unfortunately he passed away last year. So nobody that I know of is recording them now. These are just kind of bits and pieces of them. There's the police department. But that's the annual bathtub races. And while they're running down that street, them people are on the sides there. They're going to be squirting water guns at them as they're going by. There's one of somebody squirting at them there. But it's a big deal between the fire department and police department. They compete every year. It's pretty funny. And like I said, they had the state cook-off today or yesterday also. They are Saturday now. Hell, I got groceries coming in a little while. And I didn't know any of the winners on it. They were not from around here. I'm sure a couple people I know probably tried to enter it. They had the kids challenge too. And they had to cook grilled cheese. Then they had a hamburger cook-off also. That'd have been good to go to. Because all them cookouts, them people that's making all that stuff are selling their products as they cook them. So you probably got a pretty good hamburger.
I wonder what time Diane will arrive to pick up her new house.
Or home.
Yeah.
Probably in the yard. You look out the window lately?
Now,
Probably out in the yard hooking up to it as you speak.
good luck trying to lift it on her tailgate. It's heavy. Good luck trying to put it on her hitch. Hope she has better luck than I do.
She'll just duct tape it on it.
Yeah.
You know, she's from Pennsylvania. That's how they do it up there.
Yeah. She'll use that Gorilla Tape.
I don't know if she's smart enough to. She probably used just regular old Scotch tape.
Yeah. I think it's a present for Christmas.
Yeah. She just wrap it like she would a present. She's been on the road 4 hours now.
Maybe you got to go northbound, not southbound, Diane.
And Diane, you better have cash in hand.
Yeah. No credit cards. You won't take them for a pole dance, so I'm not accepting them for a trailer.
And you're not going to take a check either.
No, cash. Green.
Yeah. None of that Monopoly money.
No.
She hooking it up right now. Crap. She's probably in her recliner right now. Thinking, I got to get up and go to bed.
Yeah. Well, that camp would be a nice little place to hold her activities in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, our burlesque house.
Yeah, the last call or whatever. You know, yeah. That can be her. Instead of a man cave, that could be a woman cave for her.
Henry, she's got a whole big old woman cave. She stays in one or two rooms, and the rest of it she don't ever go in.
Yeah.
What do they call them things? Hen caves or what? They used to have a commercial on TV. She Shack. Well, I remember that too quick. Oh, she says you're giving it to her for all the trouble you caused her.
I ain't giving it to her.
You didn't let him take his recliner. Oh my goodness, Diane. Am I going to be the only one that gets the famous comment from Diane?
Yeah.
I remembered it, Diane. If you didn't understand what I said, that's what I said. I didn't have 30 minutes to type it out. Can you talk to text on Facebook? No, you can't. On the porch. She done kicked your old Connor out on the porch. See how you are? Well, Henry, hate to cut you off, but I'm gonna have to get off here and get back there and try to go to sleep so I don't sleep past my delivery.
Yeah.
And see, I just ordered it tonight and I forgot about it. Got so involved and having a good time and just completely forgot about that.
Well, at least you know I come on. You know.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, and the two women that come on, they just give us a bunch of bullshit, but too scared to come on to do it in person.
I know it. That's how they are.
Yeah, one sleeps in a recliner, the other's on the couch watching on demand.
Yeah. And I don't know that I've ever met Rebecca in person.
She never comes
Not
on.
Not in person, but on stage or anything.
Oh yeah, no, you know how they are, the women. We'll be on, we'll come on. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The only one that comes on is Robin.
Yeah, they're big talk, but in the comments, but they won't come up on.
But it's all right. Robin comes on. We'll accept her. She's good about it. When she says she's coming on, she will.
Yes, she does. I'm glad she does. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it was nice seeing her tonight.
Yeah, she's been coming up the last few chats we've had.
Yeah. But maybe someday Diane will figure the technique how to come on.
Oh, she still knows how to. She just don't want to. She wants to be hard and knows about it.
Yeah, she wants to be stuck up, not come on.
Yeah, she's too good for us.
Yeah, then Pennsylvania people think they're the greatest.
I know. She says, "See you tomorrow."
That's all right, Diane. I still like you though, whether you come on or off. We still like giving each other shit.
Yeah, that's what makes it fun, doesn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Henry, thanks again for coming up with me. I appreciate you doing this.
All righty.
You have a good night.
Yeah. I'll let you know how everything went Tuesday.
All right. I appreciate that.
All righty. You have a good night.
You do the same. I'll talk at you.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. All right. Now it's my greetings for everyone else. Robin, Diane, Judy. Did I say Scott? I thought I did. And everyone else that's watching in the background. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oh, I forgot to do this, didn't I? This is my excuse me. I forgot to do this. Turn the camera on. But y'all have a great night. And we will be seeing you on the next one. Be safe out there. Be good. Stay out of trouble. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks again. I appreciate each and every one of you. All right. Good night.